Hi everyone, how's it going? I am doing something new today. I have a plugin called TapMap. I think it should work. Edit your extension while being live. Engage and interact with your audience with extension. Swap or interact. The active extension, visit my extension. I think it should be active. Oh, we're gonna find out somehow. Hey, Cowboy! Did a fairly small amount of testing. Vexor was wrong about the Ivory King's Ultra Greatsword. It can't be enchanted, and the beam does seem to do magic. Oh, yeah, true. So if you use the magic clutch ring, it does help. It does affect it. Let's see. Let's get out of this menu, by the way. So yeah, I do remember that the old Leo ring, it affects the damage of the Ivory King's Ultra Greatsword. It is the Ring of Blades that affect the damage, and it's the Magic Clutch Ring that should affect the damage. I thought you could infuse it still. Alright, so we have an event going on in the game at the moment. I haven't played this on stream for a while, but I have been playing on my own for quite a bit, I think. What was it that I needed again? Did I need to upgrade the levels? Yes, I need to get a lot of characters up to high level, I think. Yeah, we can just throw some of the energy that direction. It allows us to level up. Also, I'm still not certain how this extension works because the extension says that people can click on the screen or on the stream and then it will register it, but I'm not sure how it works. Like, generate an overlay URL. Keep the URL private and not shared with. Okay, so I click this, copy it. Does that mean I have to copy it into my OBS then? Add a browser source. Call it TapMap. Then I drop this in and I change it to correct values. Okay, let's see. This means that it can be infused, just not enchanted. Ah, okay. Hey, Cowboy, do you happen to be watching from a PC setup or from mobile? Let's see, generate browser source. Copy the overlay URL above and add it to streaming software in a browser source. Please use the following configuration. I think I did it correctly. So guess we're gonna find out eventually. But if I did it correctly, it means that if people, oh, mobile. Okay, so that might prevent it then. So what I tried adding is an extension or a plugin that people can click on the stream screen, and then it will transmit that data to me. So if a lot of people click on the same area of the screen, then it will showcase that on my side, which is kind of funny that people can vote that way by just focusing clicks in one area. But I have never used it before, so I'm kind of curious how it goes on PC. Eventually we'll see it, I think. Let's see. Yeah, we got the new character, by the way. We still have a few days to get an additional one. 5 days, that's not a lot. We don't have a lot of tickets. We have 8 left, and we have at least 39. Yeah, we need to still get like 30 tickets, 31 tickets in 5 days. But we have plenty of things to do in the game to earn points. Oh, we got meal as well. 4 holiday boot camp will conclude 25. Oh, okay. We should be good. But yeah, I kind of built her a little bit already, but I'm not sure how well I built her. Because apparently she wants, how do you call it? Where is it? Where is it? There's an upgrade, yeah. Andoris recovers all stability, 20% of max HP, and cleanses all debuffs. So she kind of wants HP apparently. But on the other hand, it says at the start of the battle, Andoris' attack and that of all outers are increased by a number of equal to 30% of Andoris' initial defense. So this makes it sound like she wants defense. If you want to build her for turrets, right? For turret damage. The effect of blunted nerves is enhanced. Defense boost multiplier is increased by 10%, and the maximum number of stacks is increased by 3. When taking fatal damage, Andoris recovers 60% of maximum HP, all stability, and gains 45. Okay, so that's HP based recovery. This doesn't say anything about HP or defense. Maximum number of auto turrets is increased from 2 to 3, and auto turrets confection index cost is reduced by 1 point. Okay, so you can immediately deploy 3, but I don't think we can get to segment 6 this time. We don't have that kind of money to be able to put that into the game. What did we build her for, or attachment-wise? Let's see, attack, crit rate a little bit, crit damage a little bit, a lot of attack boost, and then both health boost and defense. So it kind of, I guess it kind of depends on if you have her at V1 or V3 or whatever. That decides what kind of build you want to put on her. I've also been looking at some of the other characters that I haven't built yet, where if you look at their neural helix over here, you can see like, oh, attack boost. When this unit is under, like these effects, you can share with other units. So you can level this character up just to get this key for another character. Which could be interesting, I think. Like, for example, this one is a pistol axe user, but her glyph, or what her key, seems pretty good for a physical melee character. Here, physical damage taken by enemy units within 3 tiles is increased by 5%. Now, if you compare, or like, if you give that to a unit like this, who only does physical damage, yeah, this is only physical damage. And then she's melee, so, of course, whenever she attacks, she's in range of like 3 tiles, right? So that could be a nice combo, but that's probably gonna take a lot of resources to get them leveled up. I have also been thinking, like, I don't have any melee units. Like, I don't have them built. Like, okay, assault rifle, right? LMG, sniper, assault rifle. I think this was an SMG. Or was this also assault rifle? Was she again? Medium ammo. No, she's not be. This is also assault rifle. This is shotgun. This is SMG. This is also sniper rifle. Also, her sniper rifle is so silly. Look at that. Her scope is almost bigger than the gun. This is also LMG, but I have not leveled her up since we got better units. I was thinking of leveling up her just for the key. But I do feel like I kind of want to build this unit so we have at least one melee unit. So we can swap around a little bit with that. But we also lack a sword for her. So her sword is kind of shitty. Let's see. I think, yeah, that's pretty much it. Wait, so we can just dump points into her then, right? Damn, that's clean. I feel like she should actually have like more of a Western sword instead of like a sword we got her now. But I don't have any like sword skins. Is that enough? Yep. Ooh, we don't have enough to get to 50. If we grab... Yeah. We can still wait for some energy, I think. Let's see... Wait, didn't we have like extra energy anyway? I think we have energy. Take a look. Go here and then say auto. Then we can do that. Do 2 of those and then... Ta-da! And we can spend that on... Ulrich. Oh, we have enough things to immediately get her to the highest rank. Okay, so now we just need experience all the way to 60, and then we're good on the level part. There was another thing though, the neurohelix. I'm not sure how far we can get with that. Oh, damn, we have a lot of those. I did not realize we had that many. Wait, let me take a look in our storage then. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, we have a lot of these blue ones. So we could just item craft and upgrade that, right? And it's 3 to 1. So even if we do this, should be good, right? Still have plenty. Yeah, then we can do item craft on this. And then we do item craft on that one. Probably make some more. I did not even realize I had that many lower level ones. Let's see where that brings us. Ah, we're still short. But we are at least a little bit closer. What about your Nora? Did you finish you off? Yeah. And then there's also the side pad upgrades you can get. The start of battle, gain 3 points of convection index. Sounds cool. When there are no ally units within 3 tiles of self, excluding summoned units, increase own critical. Yo, you can build it like an assassin. So what do you want to do? Select one enemy target within 5 tiles and deal physical damage. Select one enemy target within 1 tile, dealing melee physical damage equal to 120% of attack and gain 6 tiles of additional movement. If the target is not killed, apply Mark of Prey for turns. At the end of action, if within a 5 tile radius of Ulwit inflicts AoE physical damage equal to 100% of attack. Cannot be planned. Ooh. So after you hit, you want to move, but you want to stay close enough. Select one enemy target within 1 tile and do melee physical damage equal to 9% of the attack to it. Gain whirlwind after attacking. Gain 6 tiles of extra movement and allow the use of late whirlwind. Okay. Attacking the same target with one action. Within 1 action, increase damage. Oh! Ignores cover damage reduction when attacking. So the upgrade? That would be cool. But sadly, since these are like gacha games, you can never really get the higher tiers one, right? Go to the tower, do physical damage, 180% of attack to enemies. With highest HP within 1 tile. Consume all stacks of Hunter's Talent. For each stack consumed, increase damage dealt by this attack by 10% up to a 30% increase. If there are stacks of Hunter Talent or more, gain stacks of Camouflage. You get Hunter's Talent. After active... Okay, so you just keep attacking. Oh, and if her HP is low, she gains Camouflage. So that's pretty good. Okay, she does sound like someone you want to send out to assassinate people. At the start of battle, gain 3 points of convection index. When the user possesses whirlwind, basic attacks and other active skills can be used. Wait. Oh, okay, that could be a cool thing. That gives you a little bit more freedom to combine or combo attacks. There's 30% of target enemy defense when there are no other enemies within 3 tiles of target. Sure. We can't do anything else for her. I think. Yo, getting like a gold. Wait, is there an option to get the where is it? Is it a glory store? That's all skins. Either. There's no. Oh, that's strange. There's no melee weapon. You would think they would at least put one melee weapon there, right? But I guess not. We can buy a new 5-star weapon. I think we already have one of these. This is Tololo's weapon, I think. Yeah. This is Nagan's, mostly Nagan's weapon, I think. Convenient. Ooh. Physical damage is increased by 10%. When attacking, if the distance to the enemy target is 3 or less tiles, damage dealt. Ooh. But you kind of want to use it on Faye. The other thing is we could turn it into a lot of tickets. Honestly, not that bad of an idea either, because that allows us to Yo, isn't that the 30 tickets that we need? Okay, we gotta remember this one. We're not gonna do that just yet, because there's plenty of points to acquire today yet. But hey, it's a nice backup plan. Although usually I don't like spending that kind of currency on gacha. Usually I want to just buy the 5-star weapons, because that's a permanent upgrade to the character, right? That the other one is, well, luck-based. It's the boundary push. Yeah, we can collect this. That's... no crystals. It's fine. There's endless projection. What does that give? Oh, hey, that gives us something nice. Oh, we have to do 4 battles in a row. That sounds exciting, but we should probably go for this one first, since this one is on the shortest timer. Oh shit, they're just level 15. Yeah, this part of the game is kind of story heavy compared to other parts. Stop acting so overly dramatic. Okay. Oh, she's new? When he finally met after so many years, she instantly pinned me to the ground and even held gunpoint as if I were an enemy. I had to jump through so many hoops to find 4 secret base. I guess it was fair for Big Sis to mistake me for intruder. Anyway, when I finally saw her, I immediately threw myself in her arms and cried like a baby. I counted all the tragic backstories I had to go through. Vagrancy, displacement, no friends, no companions. And so Big Sis took me in as an intern. Seems that your promotion went smoothly. Maybe, because I actually got gravely injured during a later mission, which made me look even more sympathetic. Fortunately, Big Sis saved me and accepted me. I'm not sure if that counts as going smoothly, but it was certainly very pitiable. She's collecting the pity points. I can see the gist. So I suppose these little tricks are no longer of use after you've been officially accepted. Not entirely true. Success isn't a heartless soul after. Even if tricks fail, my very real and sincere emotion can still move her. Let's take a good look at the results in my neural records. Oh, wait. Is Kluke still lost? But how is Belka here then? Or is it that they got separated? Hey, that's okay. It's kind of funny. Like, we don't really have to take care of these missions. I can just autoplay it. And look at this. My characters are a little bit over-leveled, so... Yeah, like that. So I guess we can sort of just steamroll through everything. Does make it easier. Ooh, we can immediately do it again. Like, Tololo is very nice because you have multiple actions per turn. So you can do targeted damage to 2 units. And then Kluke can just carpet bomb the map. Same with Vector. Andoris, I'm not really sure about her role yet, because on one end I want to use her as like a tank, but I guess she's more support. I did complete the commander's orders perfectly. If you want to compliment me, Commander, I'll need to first make sure Big Sis is here to hear it too. Your frame's outstanding performance played a big part in how smoothly the data sorting went. That's a compliment, right? You just complimented me. Oh no, is she obsessive about compliments? Is that... Wait, does that also mean I'm becoming more and more like Big Sis? I've always wanted to become a super elite doll like her. Is that why you joined 404? Out of your admiration for Kluke? Of course, the commander would have guessed that. It's only that despite Big Sis accepting the team, I felt like I've never been part of it for the longest time. Was it because I was the last to join? It always felt like Big Sis K was much colder towards me than... I think because you're very clingy. I don't think that's the reason. As such, I started by following Big Sis everywhere she went, so I could stay close by her side. I even penned a Kluke observation report. Fancy look. Oh, oh no, yeah, she's obsessive. Besides, doing so will only push her further away from you. Really? No way. Stop following me around everywhere I go. Are you a mallard still in the imprinting phase or what? See how Big Sis gave me such a cute nickname? Oh, what? A mallard? That's not a cute nickname. Let's keep going. I'm starting to wonder if your relationship ever improved. If you say so, Commander. Let's see for yourself. What's wrong? I just remembered something that happened when I first joined 404. I got too impatient during a mission and ended up messing up several times. Not only did I fail to help because I also dragged her down. What a terrible memory. Things are different now. It does seem that it's just Belka that's around now. Damn, she does damage. Couldn't she just shoot him instead of putting down the turrets? Hey, that's another 50. Agile remain type 1. Oh, but we're spread out. Another unit I could bring is Springfield. Kind of funny, I got 2 units of the 404. Although I don't really have a lot of interest in getting Mekti or the green hair chick, what's it, Belka? I think the other unit looks cooler. The Levi, I think. What's the matter, Commander? I always wanted to ask, why is your attitude towards Macti completely different than anyone else? I mean, just look at her. She's a lazy, good-for-nothing freeloader who causes Big Sis so much trouble that she gets all her special attention. I don't think that's what Macti set out to do. Fine, I'll admit it. I'm a little jealous of her, just a little. Even though Big Sis would never admit it, I always treated her as the most important family member in my life, you know? Why can't I be that special companion? Why can't I be the first one that comes into her mind? Why is Big Sis always acting so distant from me? I want her special attention. Oh no. Isn't this par for the course for all? Ah, she's a princess. Okay, it's totally normal for you to admire Kluke, but getting overly obsessed is detrimental to you and your neural cloud. I get it, Commander, but I just don't want to be separated from my family. Thinking about it this way makes you feel better. Maybe it's actually a sign that Kluke trusts you so much. She doesn't feel the need to watch over you like she does the more problematic members. Now you see, I never thought of that possibility. No wonder that you're the commander. If you keep being so considerate, might end up... Oh no. No. We don't need another obsessive fan. Of course, I do like you a lot already. Thanks, but I'll pass on that. I don't think I can handle it any better than Kluke. Since you're still in the mood to joke around, that must mean you can continue sorting. I can continue at any time as long as you're ready. Wait, so they're sorting like combat data or something? Wait, why doesn't Vector just go first? She can just carpet bomb everything in fire. Defend the outpost. Oh, okay, so maybe I have to be a little bit more manual about this one. What happens if you place? Can you block off the entrances? Like, do the turrets actually do that? Do they actually block off roads? Maybe we won't even get to see it. And now we can just carpet bomb it. Fire. Is that an insta win? Yay! Oh, another thing. I've been trying to look at updating my overlays again. I feel like there's a lot of wasted space in my current overlay, like at the top. It does look fancy, right? The whole glowy thing. And I think we can save some space a little bit at the top and at the left side. And that allows us to move it up, and then we have more space at the bottom. I've been thinking of doing a new chat as well. Like, chat is currently above me, right? But I think it could be nice if it's like besides me, underneath the gameplay screen. Oh yeah, that kills almost everything. I do feel like in this game you have way more freedom to do whatever you want if you're at least level 60. And I feel like the difficulty also goes down a lot if you use AoE teams. Like, because I use Kluke and Vector, it seems I'm doing damage way easier to them. And I don't even have to, like, flank or expose my units. I can just stay in the back, stay covered, just carpet bomb the map. It's hard to come by you getting so upset and throwing a tantrum. I almost forget you were capable of... Not exactly, but even I can feel down and sad at times. Just that those moments don't usually last long. If I wanted something, I'd fight to get it right now and never let worries drag me the next day. That's one of my greatest virtues. That being said, don't you dare take advantage of that and give me the cold shoulder, Commander. Otherwise, I'll get upset, Commander. Please promise me that. You know, when she's acting like this, not around Kluke, she's a lot more bearable. But last time with the other event, when she was near Kluke, she was so annoying. Of course, a well-behaved girl should be rewarded. I'm sure Kluke also understands this fact now after being made aware of your true feelings, at least from what I know of her. She's not the kind of doll who would turn a blind eye to such things. Guessed it right, Commander. Big Sis may look stone cold on the outside, but she's actually incredibly gentle and loving inside. So even if I might get a little upset, I won't actually blame her. So these are mostly just battle memories. I'm indeed an exceptional capable elite doll full of vigor, but you shouldn't tease me like this. There are 3 elite enemy units ahead. 3. Do not worry. According to your predictions from sorted prior data, an adequate challenge will help you unlock your full potential. Plus, Kuke specifically informed me that Belka could easily win against these odds. Oh, okay, yeah, that motivates her. So I guess this is sort of like an internship. Well, not internship, job interview or something. Their weakness is water, fire, water. I wonder what level they are now. I haven't been paying attention to their level ups. What? Level 22. Okay, still far away. You have the fire weak, right? Yep. Okay, so they're still weak enough that I can just one-shot them without any tactical play. It does seem much more compact to the other one. I am the only one here this time. Do not worry, this is a good opportunity to test your skills in stealth. There's an overwhelming number of enemies, but they have holes in their defense. Okay, did train you in the skills needed to deal with it, right? Of course. I'll transmit the battlefield data to you in a bit. I believe with your analysis and judgment ability, best to complete the mission by exploring their blind spot. Huh. Wait, so you just have to walk by them? Oh, there literally is only one spot? Wait, how does this work? Sylvan Vault. Oh? Crackling Core. That's what they asking me to do? Yeah, I think that's what they wanted me to do. Don't cry. I know it must have felt really... Wait, I know you must have felt really wronged and hurt at the time, but the misunderstanding between you two has already been resolved. Seeing us embrace each other again still brings me... Oh no. What is it? Since you know so much about Big Sis, you must know a lot... Wait, you must know how to do it, right? He spent more time with Belka and teach Commander. Wait, what? Wait, I promise, but you have to let go of me first. I can't breathe with you, with how tight you are hugging. Not to mention how humid the air in the room already is. Excuse me? Humid? What is he talking about? Besides saying so, you didn't even try to push me away. Do you actually care about me in secret, Commander? Well, I suppose you wouldn't help me sort through my neural records otherwise. I see the Commander does care about me. Luke and I aren't the only ones who care about you. And you should stop rejecting my affection. Deep down, I've always been scared. Scared of being disliked and abandoned. Scared of losing family I finally got back. Scared of being left. Which is why I kept following Big Sis' footsteps. Not just because I admire her, but to learn from her and better myself. For the longest time, I thought I was doing nothing but growing further and further away from her. It made me feel even alone. Do you still feel that way? If you promise me that you'll never abandon me, then perhaps I'll feel better. Uh-oh. Why are you silent? No, Belka flashes a smile of triumph for brief instant, I can't tell if the moment was part of usual. Let me tell you a secret, Commander. You're the only one I'm telling this to. Not even Big Sis Kluke knows about. I have been very grateful to 404. Wait, I've been very grateful that 404 came to Elmo. Now I have a new family member. And that's Guard. Now, oh, you're now a precious part of the family. The promise me dead. I am all you need, Commander. Okay. I don't know, man. That's kind of clingy. Stop imitating. Imitating Kluke. The only one I can count on besides this. Oh, she's like taking a page out of her book. Now that you're the only one to know everything about me, still find me cute. Please let me stay at your side forever. Dude, that sounds like a marriage proposal. Just as I thought, this is how you got Kluke back then, isn't it? I say it's at least a little different. It's an advanced version of pestering specifically to deal with the commander. Fine, I promise. How about this instead? Let's set today as our anniversary, Commander. That way I can prepare a gift for you on this day next year. Will you prepare something to surprise me, Commander? Oh no. It's like a spell being cast on me, leaving me with no choice but to nod. The well-behaved girl deserves a reward. Oh, deserves to be rewarded. It doesn't ask for much. So let's keep this bright smile going. That face. Filled with joy, the scroll finally conveys her feelings. And a time voucher. Can be used to activate supply mode stages for 4 found and into. Oh. Wait, didn't I overflow? Shit. I hope I didn't overflow. Supply. Okay, I'm maxed out now. Okay, so we can just run the supply mission on auto since we already completed it. And just spend all those points so they don't get wasted. Okay, we... Oh, okay, so... What's this then? Oh! Okay, that's good, because this is much more simplified. I like that. Like, the first event that I saw, it was like a few missions, and then a lot of story. But now you can just click this. There will be no group activities for the rest of the day, so take this opportunity to get some rest. Remember, training is scheduled for early tomorrow morning. Immediately falls asleep. Andoris chuckles and gives her a gentle pat on the head. Never motivated at all during training, yet always the first to slack off. Hearing that, Belka jumps out of her chair and runs up to play with her hand raised. I'm motivated. Let's go trading, shall we? Unless we're counting on this mission, it's been ages since we last traded together. Besides, we just highlighted a lot of shortcomings during the briefing. I can certainly improve upon them much more effectively. Mixes is there to instruct. It's a good thing that you're this motivated. I need to see Vector today, so I don't have the time. Why? Between me and Vector, I'm obviously more important. What does any of that have to do with what's more important? Team B will be out on the mission tomorrow. That's the only time when both Vector and I are available. With Team B now on the right track, I can't wait to see Buzz' reaction during our next communication. Well, if you're occupied, we can call it a night here, Big Sis. But in that case, I promise you'll train me tomorrow. There's a team training scheduled for tomorrow anyway. We'll see once we conduct practical training. Why can't I be Team B here? Why can't they just make their own mission plan and stop bothering Big C? You want to be Team B's leader, Belka? Yeah, but doesn't that mean you don't go on missions anymore with Kuke? You talked about Team B's mission plan. It needs to be drafted with the specifics of the mission in mind. For example, the route of several missions Team B has taken recently have passed by our base. Not only can they stop by for rest, but also have some joint training sessions. I happen to have a recent mission plan from Team B on hand. You take a look at it if you want to know more. Torrents of data gush into Belka's neural cloud and clog up her processing thread. I'll go to Rushi since Team B's here. I'll check the document later. She fled. Rushi. I don't know this one. Just try it out. Limited edition. It's quite a hassle for me to get from the underground brokers. She has drill hair. You look at the side of her head. I think I'll pass. It'll be a waste to give such a cute thing to me. No, it won't. See how it matches perfectly with your hair color? Give it a try. You insist. I knew it would look great on you. It was worth pre-ordering as soon as it came available. You should wear this during your meeting later. Wouldn't that be unprofessional? No way. Okay if you don't want to wear it if you find it awkward after. You look cute, wavy. Really? Of course, wasn't that obvious? Don't get me started on that. The client of the last commission was so out of touch. You only point out all the potential worst case scenarios because you were in charge and being responsible. How dare you question your attitude? You should have Kuke blacklist that PMC guy. There's no way we're taking another commission from him ever again. It's okay, I'm used to it. Vector does seem very chill. That you already stood up for me back then. The client only calmed down. Her ult animation is so nice. Like she just clicks the grenade and just throws it. Storefront was so stylish. I guess Vector is kind of battle-minded, huh? Not much time for free time or fashion. Bushi and Vector, looks like they've gotten close. Never mind. After leaving the rest area, Balk wanders aimlessly around the base, grumbling and complaining as she does. Seriously, what happened between Russia and Vector? Those of us in Team A just went on a mission. Might have been a long one. How are they behaving now? Shouldn't Rishi be worrying about not getting along with Vector? But Rishi and Vector's relationship used to be just like mine and Victor's. How come it's suddenly just me? Flight container laying in the hallway. I'm the only one chasing Big Sis like a fool. Opposite Belka stands idly for a moment before bending down and clutching her head in dismay. Screw this, what should I even do? Damn it. Damn it, damn it. I didn't really do that. How can I get... I mean, maybe put in less effort? Oh my. Can be heard from behind before Belka Andoris walks over and crouches in front of her with a smile. What's the matter, Belka? Didn't you say you were going to Rushi? What are you doing here alone? You get into an argument. It's not that. I'm just upset because I didn't get to train with Big Sis. The Andoris, I've been part of 4-4 for so long. How come my relationship with Big Sis hasn't improved at all? Even Rushi and Vector are getting along now. I have no idea how she managed to. Seemingly reminded of something, all of a sudden Balka remains in her crouch while she toward Andoris and leans into her ear. You've been following Big Sis all these years, right, Andoris? Surely you have some way to help me improve our sisterly relationship. Give me a moment. Searching for related. Oh shit! She's asking the database. Andoris keeps smiling but stops moving otherwise. Andoris? I think she's loading a lot of data. Warm smile remains on Andoris' face, but she offers no answer. Forget it. I'll stop bothering you. I'll just look it up myself. She's looking right now. I found something. There's a lot of tangible data, but not much is left after sifting through them. Please go ahead. Best way to strengthen bonds with family and friends traveling together is the top pick. Cooking meals that the others enjoy is also a good idea. Other recommendations include inviting them out to dinner or to celebrate memorable occasions together to bring back fond memories. Traveling is a no-go, nor is food that big of a deal for us dolls. Sounds like the last one could work. Memorable occasion. Gotta be that day. Soon it will be the anniversary of me joining 4-4, which also makes sister reunion between me and Big Sis. Oh, are you sure she's gonna remember that? I'll go make preparations now. No. Uh-oh. Said no. But before Andoris can finish, Belka already excitedly jumped up and rushed off. No, crouch in place, Andoris blinks. No need to thank me. Damn, that's a lot. A gift from a scroll, a way to promise. But what's the other thing then? Because that other has its own story. As soon as the door opens, Belka pulls Andoris with her excitedly. Dear, where are all the custom motorbike parts that just got live? Let me see them. Oh, she does love her motorcycle. Oh, I have not seen his face for a long while. Surprises, presents, anniversaries are all about them. Gifts for big. Yeah, remember when I asked you to bring over the... Why are there so many people? Why are you here? Mekti glances warily at the box of anime figures behind the ear, making sure that Belka has yet to notice. Oh shit, wait. Mekti likes anime figures? I just happened to walk by. Really? Of course, I was just going to ask what's the gift you asked Dear to bring you. I heard something about an anniversary. While doing her best to change the subject, Mekti shoots a glance at Dear, signaling him to hide the box of anime figures he had smuggled in more carefully. How could you eavesdrop on me? Who eavesdrops on you? You're the one being obnoxiously loud. If everything's good, I'll head back to sleep now. Please wait a second, Mekti. Compared to me, we have a doll even more familiar with Leader here. Are you sure you don't want to consult her opinion, Belka? Who needs her opinion anyway? Mekti will only mess things up. Dude, that's kind of rude. I think Andoris is onto something. Look at how Kluka has put up with her for all these years. She must have something going on that we don't know about. What are you guys even talking about? Fine, I'll ask her. So you want to celebrate the anniversary of you joining 4-4 with Kluke? It's Sister's Reunion Day. Whatever you call it, but if you're going Kluke directly with that plan of anniversary party or something, she's definitely going to outright shut you down. You know how prickly she can be, unless... Never mind, just go to her as you usually do it, though you might want to change the name. But I doubt the outcome will be any different. So I just need to pester her until she agrees. Gotcha, I'm an expert at that. Whoa, first time I've seen someone say that with such a straight face. What do you know? It takes determination to get close to Big Sis Kluke. I can't elaborate further. Anyway, we have to keep this a secret. I won't be able to give Big Sis a big surprise. If you dare slip up, I'll... Uh-huh. What now? Thought I wouldn't notice, huh? You little smugglers. Oh shit, Seesaw! Can talk this out. More like you shouldn't talk when you're not supposed to. Otherwise, I can't guarantee that Big Sis won't accidentally discover your figurines. In that case, Belka, who helped Big Sis uncover Macti's Conduit, will certainly be rewarded. Okay, I'll swear, as long as Clique doesn't string me upside down on a target that puts 9 magazines into me, I'll keep my mouth shut. There you go. I've only got a few days left. I need to hurry and get the gift ready. Let's see, custom parts. A gift from the scroll. After another routine training session. That's it for today's training. Good job, everyone. You're free for the rest of the day. Remember to treat tomorrow's commission seriously. Moments after Kluke's announcement, Belka makes a 180-degree turn and is about to... It's not the first time she's done this. Recently, be it after a training or debriefing session, Belka would depart the moment she's dismissed instead of pestering Kluke as she does. Belka, you stay here. Of course, she saw Belka smiles awkwardly at Kluke. Big Sis, is anything wrong? Didn't you want to train together? I happen to be free today. Huh? Ah, right. I mean, Big Sis instruction, I can certainly improve a great deal. See, if you let go a little bit. Belka reveals troubled expression, grinning at Tico, glancing at the clock. Only 10 minutes left before the delivery time. Agreed upon with the underground broker. Uh-oh. Gonna miss her delivery. As per the package, there are more accessories for the motorbike. Naturally prepared for the Sicily reunion day. It's not every day that Big Sis has the time to train with me, but you got something on hand. Clique goes in on Belka. Uh-oh. Suddenly, Belka's communication terminal starts ringing at an untimely moment. Ah. Belka hurriedly hangs up the call. She glances at Clique with a weird look, but the lady bothers to look at the comms face and simply stares at Belka with a scrutinizing gaze. Nothing important. It's okay if I don't answer the call. Are you sure about that? I bet the underground brokers you got in touch with recently are impatiently waiting for your answer. No way, I still have time. Wait, hold on, eh? Oh, she already got found out. Broker? What broker? What are you talking about, Big Sis? Haven't you been going to brokers whenever you're free recently? I can't even spot your shadow during break time. Not to mention using every tick in the book just to pry more bike-related information out of me. Now tell me, what are you planning behind my back? Belka nibbles on her lower lip, thinking her carefully planned surprise had already been spoiled. Finally, the anniversary is only a few days away, so technically everything at this point won't be that much of a problem. Belka is completely unaware of her gifting troubled expression. Even Kluke begins to wonder if she had been too harsh to Belka. You know, 4-4 doesn't completely prohibit you from ordering. Just as Kluke is about to comfort her, Belka beats her to the punch with her exclamation. So, Big Sis Kluke, I want to celebrate our reunion together as sisters. For that, I've been preparing a gift. I decline. I haven't even told you what I had planned for an anniversary yet. Please at least listen to what I've prepared. I've put a lot of time and effort into this. That's what you've been up to, I see. Look like you clearly haven't been allocated enough training. Anyway, request denied. Don't even think about it. Please don't go. We have a commission to accomplish tomorrow. We should get your maintenance done sooner rather than later. Much as the pain circle prize, Belka's taking hand off her arm and turns to leave the training room. Wait, that first part though, as it pains as much as it pains her, so she doesn't. She does have empathy for her. Big Sis resolute rejection was so cool, but this isn't isn't this exactly what Mackie said would happen? Although, never mind, just go to her as you used to do, though you might want to change the name, but I doubt the outcome will be any different. No way in hell I'm going to admit she's right, but let's give it a try. Oh, is she gonna change the name? Okay, while Kluke is reading a motorbike magazine in the rest area, Belka quietly sneaks up behind her. Did you know, Big Sis, you're the only one who saved me when I was in a rut joining 404. I was living a life of squalor and vagrant. Where did you pop out of? Get to the point. I'm trying to say that Sisters Reunion Day is super important to me. Please, let's celebrate our anniversary together. Shut up, I refuse. During 404's commission, do you remember, Big Sis, that day when we reunited wasn't so different than now? It was also near the base. Oh shit, is she getting distracted during the keep the irrelevant chatter to a minimum. But that's day's very, very important. Not just that day, but every single day is reunited. They're all equally important. This makes the anniversary extra important. As long as you agree to celebrate together, I promise to shut up about all this. Before Belka can finish the sentence, Kluke points her muzzle at Belka and quickly pulls the trigger, knocking out the enemy behind her. Oh, that would have been so nice animated. You don't want to go back in a scrap bin, focus on the task at hand. Becky has fallen asleep on the beanbag sofa. Kluke is servicing her trusted weapon, and Andoris is preparing to brew some coffee not far from them. Good evening, Big Sis. Gathering around it, feeling it's a good time for rest. Oh no, great, here comes the nuisance. I prepared you an anniversary gift. The gift will be heartbroken if you're just going to part it without even taking a look. Just as heartbroken as I am. Belka's vividly makes Kluke turn her head around. Now she's forced to stare directly at Belka's tear-filled eyes. No means no. It doesn't matter how many times you ask. Although knowing Belka is trying to elicit sympathy, Kluke can't bring herself to say anything harsher upon seeing just her wronged expression. You're still so insincere, leader. Meanwhile, Andoris brings coffee to them. Wait, has she secretly been preparing a gift as well? Don't try to plead for her, Andoris. It's Belka's heartfelt wish after all. She had put a lot of time and effort into this, and it hasn't gone unnoticed by us. Maybe taking her up on her wish isn't such a bad idea. Seeing the opportunity, Belka wipes her tears, puts on a sweet smile, and leans toward Kluke. I promise you'll love this gift, and I guarantee I won't cause you any trouble. I'll do exactly as you say. It's not some sisters reunion day. What do you mean? It was indeed the day you joined the team, but more importantly, it marks the proper formation of Hyde for a Force Combat A. It's an anniversary that belongs to all of us. We need to stop harping on the sisters reunion nonsense. If you insist on holding the celebration, keep what I just said in mind. Oh, with other words, celebrate with everyone. So Just a celebration, right, Big Sis? I see, you just agreed, right? Was right after all. Mekti? Following Belka's gaze, Kuke locks onto Mekti, still fast asleep on the sofa with a satisfied grin on her face with no signs of waking up. No, it's nothing. I just knew Big Sis Kuke wouldn't let me down. This must be our sleep bond. Belka quickly wraps her arms around Kuke, pulling her attention back. Stop slugging up to me. You're just like a scroll. No, not even scrolls are as clingy as you. Get off me. You're making stuffy. Just you wait for the gift the scroll has prepared for you. As for how you're going to celebrate, make sure not to go overboard. 404 is not a party company. You've had your welcome parties. No need to do it again. You have a commission on that day. No methods of celebration more suited for 404 than the success of the mission and all of us returning home safely. If it's a team anniversary, shall I prepare some drinks for everyone after our return? Do whatever you like. She's so dismissive. Anyway, stop pestering me with all of this now. From now on, Belka. Roger that. I'll make sure to have the gift ready and hand it myself. It's just a gift, nothing complicated. I've almost got it done. Forget it. After laying out a deep sigh, Luca leaves the area, but the look of excitement on Belka's face lingers in her mind. Gift from the scroll, huh? It's the day of the long-awaited anniversary. Belka is already waiting excitedly outside Kuke's door early in the morning. The terminal beeps several times in rapid succession. Belka impatiently turns off the notification and seems to stare at the door. Anniversary with Big Sis. Sitting outside the door with a silly smile on her face, Belka is pacing around when the door opens. Kuke comes walking out. Happy anniversary, Big Sis Kuke. Sis, you look so cool today. It's like you've got this special aura around you. Damn. Are you also looking forward to today's surprise, Big Sis? Let's complete today's commission first. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Prioritize the mission first. Just a little commission. We've done this so many times before, nothing can go. I mean, that's a little bit overconfident. Let me tell you a secret, Vix. I have a little surprise for you in the rest area. You got all the sense of ceremony with it. Let's head straight to the rest area after the commission. Hearing Belka's increasingly excited babble, Kluke stops in her tracks, looking somewhat resigned. Have you not seen the message I just sent you, Belka? Send me a message, I'll check right now. Emergency mission? Who the hell even takes on 2 commissions on the same day? About that, I meant to say, how can that Eva be so heartless? Today's the anniversary of our team's formation. She doesn't want to take part in the celebration herself, fine, but how can she throw us a last minute commission like this? Let's take a look at the details. It's to suppress automated machines with malfunctioning IFFs. Have to be careful reading the commission request several times back with eyes full of grievance. Can't you have Team B handle this, Big Sis? I think they're entirely capable of dealing with this kind of task. Team B is on its way to another mission. Besides, do you think the plan is something you can alter on a whip? Today was supposed to be our anniversary, but now we're stuck to missions all day, potentially working overtime as well. There won't be any time left to celebrate together. Keep standing around wasting time that we really won't have enough time to celebrate. It's an E rank difficulty standard rescue. The area of operation is the same as originally planned. It's a matter of doing it on the side of what we already had to do. With 404's capability, we might be back by the afternoon if we head out now. So, do you want to keep zoning out there, or should we get geared up? As the dusk sets in, 3 dolls walk in a partially decorated rest area. Being the first to enter the... Damn! I did not expect it to fall over like that. Kicks the cardboard box by the door, following by a loud thud. Multicolored string lights inside the box are thrown scattered across it. Belka pouts and kicks the string lights away too. That's the surprise Belka had prepared for Kuke. All that's left to do is hang up the string lights on the wall of the rest area to make the atmosphere even cozier. Yet the expression on Belka's face now stands in stark contrast to the warm atmosphere she intended to create. Oh damn, he looks roughed up. Belka. Andoris looks at Belka with some concern. Melky, being the last one of the group to arrive, stretches lazily, grabs the nearest pillow by the door, and plops right down the pile of string lights. Finally, we're back. Today was so tiring. I don't want to walk a single extra step. Belka glances at the doll lying at her feet. Then picks up one of the string lights and walks up the wall with a blank face, trying to hang it up. However, the long string of lights have a mind of its own. Just as one side is secured, the opposite side would begin to sag and tangle itself, with sections already hanging on the wall. Belka grabs the hanging sign and tugs at it impatiently, tangling everything into a knot. First an emergency machine, then an in-person report at the request of the client, and Pixis just left like that. What is this? Even these damn lights are working against me now. Hey, Zero, how you doing? We're playing some Girls Frontline today. We're doing, well, I'm going through the story at the moment. We already got the unit that I wanted, Andoris, and we also got a gun. But I've been thinking of maybe getting her V1 version, if we can get enough tickets, that is. How have you been? How's your week been? Hopefully not that stressful. One end of the long night string is pinned beneath Macti, and Belka tugs at it unsuccessfully for a while. Cool, cool. Oh, by the way, do you also play this game? I know Tech plays this off stream. But he's like on the American servers, and I think I'm in the European one. It's going. I got Andoris and her signature. Nice, congratulations, man. Yo, if you have the game running at the moment, have you seen her animation? Like if you go to the prep room, and you can then click on her head or on her gun, right? Have you ever done that with Andoris to see her different animations? There's one, a very special one. I did not expect that to pop up. Yeah, you should definitely give it a try. One will definitely be surprising. I have not seen a single other doll do that. Get up, Macti. Dumb cop. Wait, she's German? I did look at Belka's Halloween one for science, of course. Yo, isn't that like a Morgana from what was that fighter game? Marvel versus Capcom? I think you have a unit called Morgana in there, right? I'm not sure where she's from, but she definitely looks like it. That's what I got. Ooh. Have you seen the entire story bit or done the event missions? By just watching these videos, you also get like Darksiders. Ah, whenever I think Darksiders, I always think of the other Darksider, the like Darksider 1, 2, 3. You know, the games with the 4 horsemen. I always think of that one. Okay, is Cookie back? Why are you waking me up? Because the string light. You're sitting on all my string lights meant for decoration. What string lights? Mackie fumbles aimlessly, going increasingly fast as she watches. Belka ultimately shoves her to the side. Whoa. The doll rolls to the ground, then bumps into a wall with a distinct thump. Finally awake, Mackie slowly shuffles to the beanbag sofa on the side and rubs the spot on her head that bumped into the wall. Why so mean? It's not my fault that Cookie was called away. Besides, it will be back ASAP after the report is done. Ignoring Melty, Belka angrily goes back to the wall with the string light in hand. Seeing Belka agitated state, Andoris gently shakes her head before walking up to her, helps her prop up one end of the string. Oh, dark stalkers. Okay, okay. I was getting confused there. I thought it was like Darksider. Isn't that the game? But that makes more sense. Yeah, let me help you set it up. Belka glances at Andoris and says nothing, yet Andoris answers with a smile and holds the string up high on the wall. Look, Belka, how about here? Without waiting for Belka's answer, Andoris carefully affixes the string lights to the wall, then picks up another string and affixes the second one with a smile on her face. Soon the blank wall is covered with colorful lights. Even Mackie, who's dozing off on the sofa, can't help but open her eyes to gaze at the sparkling. Didn't expect this small rest area to look so pretty when decorated. What do you think, Belka? Seeing Belka still sulking, Andoris picks up a tied up string light that had been thrown to the ground earlier and started patiently untangling the knot. Shortly after, the tangled string light returned to its original state, and Andoris gently hands it to Belka and smiles tenderly. Damn, she's definitely like the emotional support doll of this team. It's all fixed up. Oh my, are you still upset that Lita couldn't make it back in time? Belka stomps her foot in frustration and lowers her head, clutching the string light in her palm. I didn't get upset because Big Sis just doing what she has to do as per client's request, just showing her sense of responsibility. She never slacks off, even on our anniversary. That's how cool Big Sis is. Luca has always been very cool. Seeing that Belka has finally calmed down, Andoris takes the opportunity to pat her on the head. By the way, you should really go get your frame serviced now, Belka. You've been overburdening your frame the entire time during. Oh yeah, I sometimes forget it, but these are just well, I guess they can sort of like transfer bodies or frames, I guess, or repair them after battle. You might exhaust your energy back up and end up in hibernation if you keep hanging around. Everything's settled here, so it's okay for you to take a break. I don't want to. Maintenance will take too much time. I won't be the first one Big Sis sees when she comes back. I will wait for Big Sis here. She promised she'll be back soon. Similar to Nikke? Yeah. Although I couldn't really get into the gameplay of Nikke because it feels... I like the XCOM aspect of this game. Like, they have the eventing where it's like a Vampire Survivor, or they have a mode where it looks like Nikke. But I like the XCOM part. Nikke got still real quick. Oh, you gave it a try? How long did you last? I actually tried to give that other game a try as well, PGR. Because there was the Virgil and Dante collab, right? And I did get Dante, but I just couldn't get motivated to keep playing. Because the story just didn't capture my attention. And the gameplay was a little bit convoluted. Like, I was expecting like a hack and slash, but apparently it's more akin to like linking similar colors together to do special attacks. I did 1.5 years. Dang, that's a lot of devotion still. I feel like I get burned out on a lot of gachas. Like, I used to play Fire Emblem Heroes. I used to play, well, I guess Pokemon Go doesn't really count as a gacha game, but more like a mobile game. I played Honkai Star Rail. I played Genshin Impact. But eventually, if things take too long and they go too heavy on the story, I lose interest because I just want to do stuff, right? Like, if I want to only get story, I would read a book or I would watch a movie, right? I think that's why I like to play like XCOM games or Dark Souls, because they're very low on cutscenes or like visual novel style cutscenes. They only have cutscenes when something very special happens. But mostly it's down to the gameplay and maybe item descriptions or something. Unusual calmness surrounds the base, and only occasionally disturbed by the footsteps of staff echoing faintly down the corridor. However, as time goes on, the one specific town Belka eagerly awaits never appears. Almost midnight already. Belka sinks deeper into the sofa, but still stares stubbornly in the direction of the corridor. When will Big Sis Kluke be back? Oh no, she could have gone for the repairs or for the maintenance. I don't mind cutscene as long as oh yeah, like okay, I'm okay with this amount, right? Where you can just see it in one go, or you can decide which chapters you want to go for. But if this was the entire game of visual novels, then I wouldn't survive. As much as I like visual novels, I can't play them. Oh yeah, I can, like, if someone else plays them, that would be probably more fun to watch, right? Because then you're like watching someone else do it, and then it becomes more like a movie. And they are starting like what I'm doing, right? Is like I'm pretty much narrating or saying the voice lines. At exactly 1:46 a.m., Kluke finally rushes into the rest area. Oh, she did arrive. The surprise Belka has been boasting about since the morning before pops into Kluke's view. The entire rest area has been decorated in a lively and cheerful fashion, with the colorful lights emitting a soft, bright glow and balloons on the wall spelling out anniversary. Kluke subconsciously slows her footstep and stares at the surprise Belka had prepared for her. Suddenly, she spots a doll curled up in a corner of the room. Belka? I fell asleep so many times playing Ace Attorney. Hey, Ace Attorney is not that bad because you can still do the whole clicky thing in the area, right? And once you get to the court case, trying to piece together all the evidence is kind of interesting. Not that they're boring. I just couldn't keep my eyes open from so much oh yeah, it is very much a lot of reading. I think I kind of grew up on it because I realized I needed glasses really late. It's how should I say this? Like, I don't wear glasses at home. I mostly wear glasses when I go out and about. Like if I'm driving on a motorcycle, or if I'm driving a car, or if I need to be in a space where I have to focus my eyes, that's when I usually wear my glasses. But if I'm just at home or playing games or whatever, then I don't really. So I think I started wearing glasses when I was like 21. And before that, I was just suffering through study, like through education, just focusing my eyes manually to read what's on the board. And maybe that's why I'm not really a big fan of reading a lot of stuff, because I just didn't have a great time doing it without glasses. Okay, hurries over and sees the doll curled up on the beanbag sofa with her arms wrapped around her knees. Her fluffy head rests on her arm, and her eyes are gently closed. The damage on her body has yet to be prepared. Several tears in her synthetic skin look somewhat frightening under the flickering light. In hibernation, huh? Oh no, her energy ran out. She didn't get serviced. Yeah, I'm just all around blind. I gotta have glasses or contacts at all times. Yeah. I guess that's the reason why you probably also don't enjoy visual novels. Luke leans over and gently pats her fluffy head. Don't cough. That's what she said earlier. Luke gently reaches out and picks up the sleeping Belka. You're heavier than I remember. Let's get you to maintenance.
Kluke is currently compiling last night's commission report in the meeting room. Suddenly, someone knocks on the door. Before Kluke can respond, the figure shoves the door open and rushes up to Kluke with a look of grievance on her face. Fixes. Yes? I heard you're back, so I came here right away. Are you working on something? I'm not bothering you, am I? He does not answer, but simply examines Belga carefully. The doll in front of her looks clean and refreshed, clearly having undergone her maintenance. Were you planning to just hibernate in the rest area had I not come back last night? I think she was planning to do that. I just wanted to wait for Big Sis. Plus, I knew you'd be back when you said so yourself. Belga stepped forward and pouched complain. Did come back last night, so why didn't you wake me up back then, Big Sis? Even if I was in hibernation, 10 minutes of charging and I would be right back up. That way we wouldn't have missed our anniversary. It's been a whole day. Why are you still thinking about that? Of course I'm still thinking about it. It's our anniversary of Team A's formation after all. A once-in-a-year opportunity. Isn't it a shame to have missed it? Is your noggin filled with nothing but anniversaries? With the kind of damage you've sustained, of course maintenance was the priority. But even if you missed out yesterday, all your decorations are still up, right? Tell Andoris and Mackie to come over in a bit and we can celebrate again today. What now? But today's no longer the anniversary. Damn. Although, even though she is like super clingy on this, it's kind of adoring, right? That she puts so much care and attention to. How do you call those kind of people? Like empaths, I guess. They're very emotional on those kind of things. Sis, do you not care about this at all? What does it have to do with me caring or not? Tell me. Kluke can react. Belka has already rushed out of the room crying. Staring at the fading silhouette, Kluke recalls Belka's hurt expression just now and finds herself at a loss. Did I say something wrong? Damn, she's dense. She's actually dense. I guess Kluke would be more the pragmatic type, right? Like, oh yeah, we missed it yesterday, so we can just do it today, right? No problem. The best way to reciprocate. Belka is huddled in a corner in a tiny room. Her quiet sobbing can be heard escaping the what's that word? Ensconcement of her scroll-shaped pillow. How did it turn out this way? Did I never belong here? Was I never meant to join 404? She doesn't care about me or a reunion. She doesn't care at all. As Belka cries her heart out, she stands up and slams the scroll pillow to the ground. Scroll. Because she hates scrolls, she hates me. Next, Belka snatches up all the scroll plush stickers and mother toys lined on the desktop and fiercely throws them into a bin by her. I'm done. I don't want any of this anymore. I hate scrolls. I hate mallards. Lucas shoves all the scroll and mallards into a paper bin while tears well up in her eyes. Then she drags a travel bag out of the closet and begins packing her belongings. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm leaving today, right now. I'm leaving right now. After a while of carefully packing, the travel bag has been stuffed full. Still sniffing, Belka hoists the bag onto her back and takes a step towards the door. Suddenly, she reaches into her pocket, pulls out a bullet casing. Perhaps due to it being constantly and carefully polished, the bullet casing shines with a mirror-like gleam. The bullet casing gifted. don't want it anymore. I don't want any. Raise her hand and intends to throw the casing in as well. However, after a few minutes of standing idly in the room, the casing still tightly clutched in Belka's palm. Realizing her reluctance, she throws herself on the bed again and bursts into tears. Yeah, she's quite emotional. Knock, knock, knock. Suddenly the knock on the door can be heard, followed by Kupe's voice coming through. Are you in the room, Belka? I'm not. What are you talking about? We can hear your cries down the entire hallway. I'm not crying. I'm crying right now. As the sobbing inside the room subsided, Clicky awkwardly raised her voice to speak. Alright, stop crying. It was my fault last night. Given that I agreed to celebrate our anniversary together, I should have woken you up even when you were hibernating. Hearing Clicky's apology, Balkan, who had almost stopped crying, burst into tears again. You've always been like this. Never cared about me or my feelings. You're always so mean to me. Never team up with me during training. Always deliberately avoid me. Overcome with emotion, Belkin sits on the edge of the bed, tears rolling down her cheeks. I don't want to be here anymore. She doesn't like me anyway. Don't care about our anniversary. I'm leaving 404. The bag on her back, Belka firstly stands up and is ready to leave through the door when suddenly she hears his voice with a much colder tone coming from outside. Think you can come and go as you please? I'm Hyde 404's leader and you are one of its members. You are not going anywhere without my permission. It's so scary, but I'm going to leave anyway. The bag on her shoulder, Belka abruptly opens the door. Seeing Belka appear before her with ears filled with tears, Kuke is stunned for a moment before immediately reacting. What are you doing with this big of a backpack? Oh my, is it like comically large? Kuke takes a step under the pressure from Kuke's gaze. She retreats into the room and slams the door shut. Just before the door closes, Kuke catches sight of the mess going on inside the room. Hoo sob. Why does that sound so funny? Inside the room, Belka throws herself back onto the bed and begins to cry softly again. After a moment of silence, Kuke starts to talk in a low, unnatural voice, unlike her normal way of speech. Belka? Actually, I was quite surprised that you came to 404. Never realized I was that important to you, nor did I think that 404 was a place of belonging for you. But you've proven to me with your action that keeping you in 404 was the right decision. Even though you've got a long road ahead of before becoming an elite goal, and despite being so noisy and killing you have in grown. I can be strict at times, but I'm not completely sensitive. Your efforts haven't been lost on me. As Cookie finishes her monologue, Sanis returns to the room. With her tears finally stop, Belka sniffles before slowly taking a step forward to the door. Cookie sends different outside. Seeing Belka staring at her with tears streaming down her cheek, Cookie can't help but feel a little awkward. You have been caring about me all along. Then why did you neglect the anniversary of our reunion? Cookie lowers her eyes and remains silent for a moment, as if weighing her words. At last she raises her head and looked at Belka earnestly. I know you have placed a good deal of importance on the day of our reunion. However, the exact date of reunion or the day that we celebrate, or the day we choose to celebrate it, for that matter, doesn't really matter in my eyes. The fact that we have reunited is far more precious than any celebration or commemoration. long as 4 of 4 is still around with us, as long as we can still go on missions together and all return safe and sound, that's by itself is the best way of honoring our. He finishes, Kluke awkwardly clears her throat, then retrieves a box from behind her, stuffs it into Belka's hand, and looks away. Here, it's for you. Oh, she did prepare a gift. Take a look. Is it a scroll? The lid of the box pops up to reveal a wooden carving. Of course, it's a scroll. Scroll clutches a pine cone and sits with the head tilted back in the center of the box. Although the carvings are somewhat rough, the scroll's impression is vividly lifelike. Scroll? Belka props up the wooden scroll in her palm and stares at it in disbelief. Did you hand carve this yourself, big sis? Indeed. Present for the scroll. It's rather rough. I did it casually in my spare time without putting much effort into. You don't. I know it. Big sis cares about me after all. With traces of dry tears still visible on her cheeks, Belka breaks into a big smile and throws herself to tight embrace with Luke. You don't roll yourself at me like this all of a sudden. I know. Big sis Luke is the best. I love you the most. Then what's with all these scrolls on the ground and mallards too? I had no idea you collected mallards. It doesn't matter. The scroll Big Sis gave me is all Belka needs. Aww. Okay, I will say that was some interesting writing. Like for a very short story about different personalities, it does shine through like how they look at things. I think Kluke is more like a, how do you call it? Like a Kudera? Although I guess Belka is more like a Genki girl. Whatever they call it. Hey, that's a lot of points. Damn, we got a lot of points there. Oh, can we just buy everything now? Oh, probably not. This is probably expensive. Yeah, this takes half. Ooh, what's this? Health, defense. Why is that locked? Why is that a locked item? Shouldn't I want attack? Excuse me. Damn, there's still a purchase limit of 27 left. Hey! I don't think we're gonna run out of money anytime soon. Like, I always put everything on money. Like, all the daily login things, I usually set it to money. Because I know that's the thing you need for everything, right? And we can't do part 2 yet. In 5 days. It's not a bad investment. I know, right? And it's also for the attachment rerolls. I drained a lot rerolling. Oh no! I mean the percentages, how strong the attachment is. Yeah. Although I think I got some good ones. Let me take a look. Who had some good ones? I think my Tololo has some pretty decent ones. Let's see, 106 attack, almost 40% crit rate, 11.3 crit damage, defense 45, attack boost 20%, and health boost. I wonder which one is still wrong then. Okay, this one has the defense. This one has the health boost. This one also has defense. So we can still do better. Oh, it was this one. This one is like attack, crit rate, crit damage, attack boost. This is all offense. Oh, maximizing. Yeah, if you calibrate it to extreme calibration, right? Unlocked after enhancements, effects of this attachment reach 100%. What is that even? Like, do I have to do this? But then it feels weaker. Goat muzzle, that is expensive. Oh! The attack is higher. Crit damage is higher. Crit rate is higher. Everything is higher, right? Although they say crit rate is lower. It is. But I still need to do the 100% thing, right? Because if I don't, I can't unlock the extreme calibration. And this one is the more expensive one, right? Yep. Just to get one attachment maxed out. Oh. I think my Kluke also has some interesting stuff. Let's take a look over there. See, my Kluke has health crit rate. That's not too good. Wait, maybe I found something new. I should have gotten something new. Where is it? Let's attack, crit rate, crit damage. It always is so hard to find anything here. This is close, but this one still has the defense one. Oh, these ones are pretty close. But that's legit endgame. Yeah, I should not look into that. That feels like a very deep pit to fall into. Like, most of them is like 3 things. Although crit rate, crit damage, and attack boost is still pretty strong. I am wondering, how did you build Andoris? Because I'm not sure what to build on her. Because some of her skills seem to say like, oh, max health. That she heals based on her max health. And then other skills say like, oh, you want defense on her. Where is it? Like there was one thing where she does more damage based on her defense, I think. Yeah, this is the maximum HP one. This is... large dealing electric damage. Not this one. Yeah, this one. Her segment 3 or fortification 3 is where it says Andoris attack and that of all auditors are increased by a number equal to 30% of Andoris initial defense. I'm going HP, defense, attack, percent. Ooh, I was thinking something similar. But I think I went a little bit overboard on the HP side. Yeah, attack, crit rate. You can't really avoid that. Crit damage, attack boost, health. What's this one? Attack, crit damage, attack boost. Although I could look for some defense instead. Like for example this. Like this has defense and defense boost, but
Can her turrets actually crit, by the way? I put arc roll on her for the turret. Arc roll? Arc roll. Wait, what's arc roll? Oh, attack. So her turrets, the defense and the attack matter for the damage of the turrets. Is there anything else that affects the turrets or the longevity of the turrets? Like, does HP make them tankier? Turrets don't crit. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. So we should be looking for something that's like attack, attack boost, and maybe defense or something. Like this. Attack, defense, attack boost, defense boost. We want this then, right? If I understand correctly. Well, if you ever get her to that higher level. If you get the higher versions. The turrets inherit half of Andoris attack and HP. Ah. It does seem that this one would be a nice. And 100%. Oh, yo, that means defense is really good then. Let's change it then. We can throw some things on there. Hey, that's not bad for an initial roll. That's a lot of defense boost, by the way. Okay, so let's see what that does for our total stats. Now it's the inverse. Wait, we still have something that creates crit rate. Okay, we have attack boost, health boost. We got crit rate, health boost, defense boost. I think we don't have a lot of choice here because I am using the LA support set on her. Wait, what kind of set are you using on her? When using defense skills, automatically apply the area defense 2 to allied units for 2 turns. Same ally. Ah. Wait, does that mean I should actually go for this one? Because this one has health, attack boost, and defense boost. Instead of like the crit chance. It seems that way, huh? Also, I have not really done much of this. Like, look how many stocks I still have left. 280. I've just been saving them up all this time. Oh, that's bare minimum. Okay, surely we can do a little bit higher, right? Oh, 150. This goes 100 to 100. 100. Yeah, that's sort of like a gain, I guess. Try to prioritize the booster stats over the flat number. Oh yeah, the percentage ones, right? We can give it another try. We have enough at the moment. Why? Why this fucking stat? Why this one? What the fuck? What is this game doing? Like the others are still bare minimum, and then just this one just gets better. The game hates me. Yeah, big oof. And this one is attack, attack, defense. So let's see. So you're saying that this is a pretty good start then, right? Like sure we can like modify or like re-roll. Then I will probably never roll that high again. Oh, like the 170%? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would say it's good. Nice. What surprised me is that she's already at 2150. I had such a big issue with Suomi. Getting her, like, for a very long time she was at 1600. But that's because I had a purple weapon. Now I just gave her the weapon for that other character. Like, I know this is Papasha's weapon, but I just gave it to Suomi because I use her more. I'm not sure if the second effect works on Suomi. Like, after the unit or an allied unit launches a support attack, the critical rate of its next active attack is increased by 10%, up to a maximum of 30. Like, Suomi doesn't really need crit chance in most of her attacks. I think there's even the skill, like your second skill, where she can't even crit on it. I think I have everyone's signature weapon except Jan. Oh, really? I'm missing it for Nikita. Like, look how stupid this gun looks. Like, look at this. You see that giant scope on there? And then you see, like, how short the gun is. And then we still have, like, a bipod on it. It looks so stupid. Right? I'm glad I got her signature weapon, though. Getting her signature weapon was easy as well. Yeah, we also got your signature weapon. We got your signature weapon. Got your signature weapon. You got your signature. You got your signature. You got your signature. Like most of the favorite units got them. There's not a lot of high-level swords in the game, right? Homemade. Oh, you're talking about the Nikita? Yeah. It looks so scuff. I wish you could just buy, you know, the pity points you get for failing to get anything special. I wish there was a sword in there that you could buy, but it seems you can't. They don't make sword units anymore? Really? Wait, what's the reason behind that? Was there like an outcry or something? Because she uses a sword. And then you use a sword. And I know one pistol unit use... Yeah, this one. They use an axe. But they're still counted as just pistol. So I wonder why did they stop you making... What? Since when do you do that dance? But she looks kind of cool. Like with her moveset, it seems like she's like an assassin. Because she can turn invisible and everything. I guess she's also a very good unit to have in a team. We have to rush through the exit because she has that ult attack where she can just teleport far away and just appear there. And then I also need to up the neural helixes just to unlock their what is it, common keys, so I can use them on different units. Like I was thinking of using her key on Ulrid.
What do I even have on you? Attack, help, defense, attack boost, help boost. And okay, it's mostly attack boost and defense boost. I think she can be very strong as well if you get there to the higher fortification. Where's the one? Yeah, no longer consumes convection index, gain extra command once. Like if you get this one, I think that's such a boost because then you can use your ultimate and still attack right after. Because before that, she can only use it and then just stand still for that turn. She's okay. I have her at V6. Wait, so you have Sabrina at V6? Oh, did you get the is it the battles, the boss fight battles? This one? Yeah, that's where you get our piece, but you always have to wait once per month, right? Takes so long. But I guess we're getting closer. Also, I have a question. Have you ever played this mode? This one, military simulation. Is this straight up PvP or not? Because I unlocked it. But I'm not sure what mode this is because it feels different from the other mode. Like, is this actually that you're playing against? It's live PvP? Wait, but this game feels a little bit unbalanced. How are they making sure that both parties get a chance to actually fight? Because if you have a Kluke, you just send in your Kluke and just kill everything, right? Oh, it's not balanced. So pretty much the first person wins. Yeah, because if I do this one like this, I have an AoE team. Like I have Vector, I have Kluke, I have Springfield. Yeah, I can just do this. And then I just send you here. And then I carpet bomb this area. And that almost already kills them. Like, there's no counterplay to that, right? Yeah, I can even shoot you. Yeah, already one gone. And then I can just send you in. Like this. Take 2 down, which means she gets another turn. And then she just goes here. And that's only 2 units. That's only 2 units that I use. There's no way that's fair, right? Like, zero planning. You just carpet bomb the entire region. I guess that's what some people complain about in this game as well. Is that there's too much AoE focus, right? Like, you don't really have to flank or go around. You can just AoE the entire zone. Like, here, same placement of units. I can do exactly the same thing again. I feel like if you go second, you should have improved defense just for turn 1. Since you're already at the disadvantage of being second, I feel like they should give you some kind of like player 2 defense buff, so you can at least outlast the first round, so you can actually have an attack. Unless you go for like a full defense team, I guess. Like, can you build a full defense team? Like, imagine you put Suomi and Sabrina and I don't know, some other units that are like very high on defense. Oh, this is a 1 level 60. I don't even have to fight for that one.
Like, if they're gonna do live PvP, I figured that would be at least nice to do, right? Won't work, they lack damage to kill opponents. Oh. What would you implement into the game to counteract that a little bit? If you could pick anything. Oh, Andoris has her own story? Into the Shadows. No matter how many times the reverse simulations are done, these pivotal moments are indisputable turning points that shape the future. Yo, is this one-on-one time with Andoris? No, it's not much you can do. I guess you'd need units that have like turn 1 high invincibility or like high defense. Any nerfs wouldn't be fair to the whales. Oh yeah, this game relies so hard on whales. Like, have you seen those costume prices? Like, how the fuck are they asking 30 euro just for one costume? Man, I can buy like 3-4 games with 30 euro. Why would I buy that on a skin? Yeah, yeah, fuck them. Oh, don't worry about it. It's a little bit oversensitive. Also, one thing I find kind of sad is that all the costumes, they're thirst bait. Like, I want tactical outfits. Like, I want to see the shotgun unit like Sabrina. I want to see her armored up. I want to see her with like body armor or like shields or that sort of stuff. I'm not paying that when I can look at them for free anytime in setting. Yeah, you can just go to the shop and see them for free. But they're also doing the skin gacha, right, in the game, and people are angry with that as well, so they're boycotting there as well. Today we're going through the section of records from when you joined 404, right? A lot happened back. Interesting. Also keen to learn about what went down. After all, the Kluka I remember never struck me as someone particularly welcoming to members. You're right about that. I'm eager to hear about it too. If you're ready, shall we begin right now? Let's do it. This scenario, this was just like back when I first saw an Edit level 2. All I saw was their virtual image back then, but even so, it spooked me. It's unassembled that civilian dolls would not have much opportunity to see it. I'll go ahead and take care of these then, Commander. But yeah, if you just go to the shop, you can even click on their model and then see them in 3D as well. It kind of defeats the point, huh? Yeah, we can just auto battle through this. Oh. Vector disables a lot of the fights too, especially on low levels. Like, one ult is usually enough to clear the map. Also, I still haven't cleared the main story either. I haven't even started hard mode on the main story. So there's still a lot of those cubes or crystals or whatever waiting for me there. I just got to level 60 just doing the daily login stuff. A lot of research. Yeah. Yeah, but I know from gacha games, like usually you get a lot of resources from the main storyline, right? The main campaign. But after a while that dries up, and then you start to getting into what are these things called again? Collapse pieces issues. I noticed that in different games as well, like Fire Emblem Heroes, that eventually if you did all the chapters, then you would sit dry, right? Pretty much. You have no supply of collapse pieces anymore, or like the premium currency. Like, look at this, what I can do. Like, boom, one fire, everyone dead. You can only get them from limited, yeah. So that's why I'm not rushing through the main story, pretty much. Like, I think I did some when I was like level 20, level 30. But after that, I just started doing the daily login stuff and events. Are you being considerate of my feelings? You are truly very kind. I'm very appreciative of your acceptance, Commander. Speaking of acceptance, sorry to put this way, but I never expect Kluke to eventually approve your inclusion. Indeed, I was also quite surprised. I thought I was going to be fired again, or maybe fired is not the right word since I was employed in the first place. What did you do to change Kluke's mind? I feel like I did a lot, but also nothing at the same time. You were being the emotional support doll, weren't you? What does that mean? Let's continue sorting through it, Commander. Seeing my neural records firsthand would be more helpful. Can you hear me? Why is she so silent? Apologies, Commander. There was a bit of an error when I loaded in the data. Let's focus on the battle on hand. Uh-oh. Error? No, that's first. Ah, damn it. Is it barely outside of range? Yep, one person will survive. That's fine. Can I still reshoot? No. But I must say, I still like the game for like just being able to build units and get units and get their weapons. Like, they seem to be giving collapse pieces quite often compared to certain other games. Like in most other games, I can only afford one unit with the purely the gacha side of things, right? Or as a free-to player. But in this game, I can actually get the unit and their weapon. It says something about the game, I guess. But at least they're willing to give away that. Yeah, that works. Don't read that and action. Eliminate all enemies. Also, I was thinking about having like a summoner party. Like, you know, in the Kita who summons a dog. And then you have Andoris who has the turrets. Like, I wonder if that would be a funny... Just for the fun of it, right? To... do creature summons. I also wonder if you place down a turret, does it obstruct the pathing of the enemy? Like if there's like a corridor that's 1 tile wide, if I place a turret there, will it stop a unit from advancing? Yes, Commander, I'm right here. Why so serious all of a sudden? Are you feeling tired? I have a coffee grinder here. Let me brew you a cup. No, it's not that I'm tired, but sure, I'll have a cup, thanks. What I want to say is, have you ever considered optimizing your neural cloud? Not that there's anything wrong with the way you are, but if the persistent crashing bothers you a lot, I can help you with that. Doris flashes a look of surprise before turning her focus back on what she's doing without responding right away. He sits down with me with a gentle smile and a streaming cup of coffee ready to be served. I really can't thank you enough for everything you've done for me, Commander. Don't think of it that way. As I've said before, it's my responsibility as a commander. Yeah, they act like a deployable turret in other games. Oh, I have not played the first Girls Frontline game, so I'm not sure how if they're like a static object or obstruction. But if they are, that would be nice, especially when you have to defend the point, right? Like you have like these 9 tiles you have to defend, and enemies can't end up those tiles. Like if you have turrets standing in front of it or around it at key points. I mean the other maps. Oh, okay. I think those do have physical obstruction, so that means people have to go around then, right? We are very grateful for your kindness, Commander. However, my neural cloud is to be optimized. My storage capacity will be affected, right? If that's the case, I will no longer be able to perform my task of info gathering and analysis as effectively as I do now. Moreover, with everyone's help, my marksmanship has somewhat improved. Therefore, I think it's best to maintain the status quo for now. Okay, if you feel that way. To be frank, I also think storage capacity and data analysis where your strengths lie. I will keep an eye out for any emerging technologies that can fix your crashing problem without compromising current capability. Commander. Alright, I've heard enough compliments today. Especially with the other girl before, huh? Let's keep sorting through the neural record, shall we? I'd like to see what happens next. Yeah, sure thing. Wait, is that... No, that's not Ulrid. I thought that was Ulrid for a moment. Eliminate all targets. If we place you here, that would be easier. Hey, Aiko, how you doing? Long time no see. I'm doing pretty good. I have been busy a little bit lately. I've been trying to do some new stuff. Wait, I can even show you maybe. Okay, this is... I can change screens to a test screen that I made. And it's very scuffed. It's mostly black screen, but it has a little thingy in there because I was testing it out. But do you know the codec call from Metal Gear Solid games, where if you talk, there's a visual indicator of the person talking? I've been trying to make something like that for a new overlay update that I'm trying to work on. I'm not sure when it's gonna arrive or when I'm done with it, but I'm trying to do a little bit of an update to make things more effective. Because although this overlay looks very nice and I made it myself as well, I think it hogs up a lot of space on the screen, right? There's not like if you look at it, you see the gameplay screen has to be smaller just to add all those borders in, right? So I was thinking of making things a little bit more compact, so our gameplay screen can be a bit bigger. And another thing I was thinking about was maybe adding a little rectangle space with a border around it. So if certain keywords are set, it displays an image in that square area, and it could be like a little webm or a GIF, or a standstill image or an emote, maybe depending on which word is used. I think it would accentuate the whole hidden keyword thing that we also have going. Like what you just said, like nice, that triggers the word, right? Or like that triggers the audio. So I was thinking of doing something like that, but then also visually, if someone says the right word for it, I think that would be funny without hogging the entire screen, right? But yeah, let me switch over to that other screen. You're not gonna see a lot. It's literally a few bars that I've been working on, but at least that part is working. So now I just have to make it look a little bit nicer with some. Yeah, I just have to dress it up a little bit more. But let me show you. Yeah, look at this. I've been testing this thing out, and I've been trying to make it. As long as I keep talking, it stays orange. But if I go a little bit silent, you see it turn white, and then it goes down. And it doesn't go down in one go. It actually like builds off, which is kind of nice, right? But yeah, I used a plugin for this, and hopefully it works well, that I can actually make good use of this. There you go. Hopefully everything was hearable when I was on that screen. Oh, they sent me the dog again? Flareburus. Weak against ice, electric, water. Well, we have electric, we have water. We even have fire. We could replace fire with more water. Ooh, or electric. Wait, do I even need to do this? Yeah. Oh shit! One shot kill. Oh, that would be about it. Thanks you for your help, Commander. Looks like your experience for when joining 404 was quite the story. Yeah. You seem to have some concerns, Commander. It's okay, you can ask me directly. Some of these records aren't from your perspective, huh? Can't hide anything from you, Commander. Doris lifts up her hand and twirls her band of hair hanging down her face with it. Some of the records are provided by Miss Eva. Of course it's her. Even she's assigned elsewhere, Leva is still Leva. Looks like you know her very well, Commander. Indeed. Oh, you liked it? Did you like the visual thingy that I made? Indeed, she must have wanted me to better fit in with 404. I was worried that Leader Kluke would only accept me because I was fed up with all my antics, but after hearing her conversation with Mekti, I feel like I have a better understanding of her now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to integrating that into, like, I guess version 3 of my overlays. Like, a lot of the functionality stays the same. Like, there's still space for Poogies, there's still place to showcase audio. I even have banner space, I think. Like, if I want to showcase like artwork or fan art, or if someone made something for me, then I can actually slide that into like a slideshow gallery, and then it can pop up at the top side without obstructing any part of the screen. I'm also truly indebted to Leva, both for her recommendation and everything she did afterwards. It was also Miss Leva who recognized what I was looking for at first glance. What are you looking for? A place to belong to, right? Yes, Commander. What I sought was not merely a place that tolerates my existence, but one that truly needs me.
needs my presence. In 4-4, everyone is willing to accept my flaws, but I also have what it takes to protect my companions in return. I understand that. Feeling needed and recognized is essential to everyone. Right after that, I came to the Elmo following 404 and met you, Commander. It's here that I learned the true meaning of belonging. Although 404 still operates independently, everyone has come to regard Elmo as their home, and Commander, you're also part of the family. Many dolls have found their belongings under you, and I wish to be one of them. Of course you can. I realize that whenever you're around, I feel reassured and comforted, Commander. Even my crashing frequency has decreased. Wait, is crash... What's crashes, sir? Is it stress? In order to express my gratitude, feel free to call upon me whenever you need assistance, Commander. To me, the sense of truly belonging can only be achieved by helping and supporting each other. Hey! Portrait, where she is needed. After much wandering, Andoris finally found the place that suited her best. Unlocked by completing all story stages for Into the Shadows. She looks... I don't know, she's hard to recognize as Andoris on this image.
But Aiko, how have you been? Have you played any new games lately, or are you deep into Final Fantasy still? Okay, that's a 350 and 100 and another 50. Hidden invitation, hidden intention, curious test. The thought of two people into the new world, new place of belonging. Oh, do they mean the thoughts of two people because she carries Leva's memories or something? Also, these backgrounds look so nice. They really help set a good... This is what I kind of wanted to 3D model initially. Like, oh yeah, like these cups and like a plant and like decor stuff. Like, you need a lot of those tiny objects to make a room come alive, right? And so you feel at home. Welcome, my name is Andoris, and I'm here to serve you today. Is there anything I can help you with? Lieutenant Andoris does not hand them the menu, nor does she show any signs of concern or impatience. Merely smiled and waits for 416 and BRG11's response. Perhaps eased by Andoris' gentle demeanor, 416 briefly looks up before having glared at Andoris with her usual wariness. Your manager is Springfield here. Wait, Andoris used to work at Springfield's? Manager Springfield is unavailable at the moment. She'll be back in a little bit. If it's okay with you, you can wait for her here. Or you can leave her a message. Sure, we'll wait for her here. Alright, I'll head back to work then. Let me know if you need anything. After Andoris has left, 416 double checks bills up. We're ahead of schedule. There's still half an hour before the agreed delivery time. Is that a good thing? That means we completed the last commission faster than expected. Stop dragging me out of bed so early in the morning next time. Hey, you need to stop treating one-offs as the norm. Whatever you say. You're always on edge like this for once. Funny thing, I'm playing it now. Oh, you're playing Final Fantasy now? Ooh, what are you doing in Final Fantasy? Are you raiding or doing deep dungeons? Or doing story progression? Since we have plenty of time, I'll just sleep, probably. Even when those two aren't around anymore, RG11 still hasn't grown one bit. 416 props her head up and
turns her attention to the outside window. The traffic of the Green Zone Cafe in the day is quite light. Together with the soothing melodies playing in the background, sunlight's streaming through the ceiling high.
Jesus, what a sentence.
The sunlight streaming through the ceiling high windows conjures a brief moment of afternoon tranquility.
Void Arc? Is Void Arc the new stuff? Like on the moon, or the new planet, or whatever they call it?
Amidst this tranquility, 416 checks the message interface on her terminal once again. Alas, it's just as quiet there. Having things like this bothered you before? Wait, have things like this bothered you before, Commander? Hot, 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 hot. Get me some ice. Right. Can't you take that picture away? Bring ice cubes, wipe the table, then take the order and take the picture away. Again, can't you process more than one thing at a time? I think I'm in the mood to order food right now. I'm really sorry. The commotion nearby interrupts the brief moment of peace 416 was enjoyed. CRG11, on the other hand, slightly adjusts her position and drifts back into slumber. Seeing the overwhelmed and panicked Andoris, a certain civilian doll pops into 416's mind. Slightly adjusts her mental state and lets out a soft sigh. At the very least, GRG11 is more useful than this one.
Damn, she's ruthless.
Finally, the cafe door swings open once again as Springfield walks in. While noticing Andoris wiping the coffee stain, she smiles helplessly just as she's about to lend Andoris a hand. 416 barges in and blocks her path.
Yo, I don't think I've seen this art before. This art looks nice.
416? Been a while. My apologies for my absence and not being there to receive you. There was an urgent matter I had to attend to. It's fine, you're right on time. Void Arc is a Heavensward thing.
Oh. That means that I... Oh, okay, so that didn't get spoiled for me then. Since I'm still stuck all the way in... what is it? Blood... Stormblood. You know, sometimes I look at the values of my channel, right? So you can see how many hours you streamed a certain game. I have not played Final Fantasy XIV in almost a year now. And still it's one of the bigger games that I have played on my channel. And that's insane, right? Like it was starting to hog up a lot of time because I definitely don't stream as much as Jinn and John, right? So if I play Final Fantasy, it's gonna hog up a lot more time on my channel compared to other games who, well, I guess I kind of like shorter games. Like usually most games that I play are like between 25 to 50 hours and then you're done, right? But yeah, you can't be done with a MMO.
Exacting as always. 416. How long has it been since we last met? 3 years? No, it must have been longer than that. At least catching up for later. Is the cargo ready for handover? Cargo? Hinge of her stage flash across Phil's usual gentle expression. I see, but please wait for a moment while I take care of something. 416 nod of agreement. Springfield gestured for Andoris to head back to the back of the cafe. Still cleaning the floor, Andoris paused for a moment before joining Springfield. What now? Time for work. No need to wake me. Wait, no need to wake me like that. Springfield's back. Where is she? Sorry to keep you waiting. Please follow me to the back. He hesitates for a moment, then pushes the drowsy G11 along with Springfield. Walk past the kitchen, the three stop somewhere more akin to a storage room. A large person tall container lies quietly in the center of the room. 416 cautiously approaches the container and carefully examines it for a moment. This is what we're here for. Can you please unlock the box? Seeing as the exact delivery date has yet to be confirmed, the cargo will need to be stored at 444's warehouse first. So we'll need to verify the cargo's condition before delivery. No problem, but if possible, can you please stop referring to her as cargo? What do you mean by her?
Oh, it's a doll.
Instead of answering directly, Springfield pushes open the lid. Andoris lies quietly in hibernation in the cold transport container. Her serene sleeping face resembles the warm sunshine of spring. While she has been removed from the cafe registry, her local neural backup has yet to be deleted. In a way, she's still our companion. What companion? After everything, you just sold her off like any other appliance or item. Oh, that does sound rough. Who did you sell her to? Don't tell me the scrapyard or some random broker in the yellow zone. 416, we just need to verify her condition. No need to delve too deep into this.
Oh, Wua. How's that been? I think I saw... Wait, was it Wua that had the one new character that has like a giant chakram that she throws around, and apparently people who enjoy feet are into her or something? I think that's Wua. I think I saw Tech play that. He was showcasing the character. And she was like sitting on this giant disc of I think she's wind element or something. Oh, are you going for her? Are you trying to get her, Aiko? Or are you skipping?
I don't need you to remind me of that. Seeing 416 overbearing stance, G11 reluctantly chimes in to ease tension despite the "not this again" expression on her face. Please don't take it personally, Springfield. 416 is a little hypersensitive with these matters due to what happened to us before. 404 has no prejudice whatsoever against our clients, nor do we delve into matters that are not our concern. You can rest assured. I understand. We too simply hope Andoris can find a more suitable place. Due to her frame's performance issues, she can't handle most of the daily tasks at the cafes very well. She herself is quite troubled by this. But rest assured, the one who will take Andoris in is not an inconsiderate individual. I can guarantee you that. 416, without even responding to Springfield, coldly patches into an encrypted channel. Eva's voice comes through. Looks like you successfully rendezvoused with Springfield. 416. Leva, is the cargo you told us to bring over the civilian doll called Andoris?
Oh, you already got her and her weapon? Are you happy? Or are you trying to go for multiple pulls on her?
I don't remember the exact nature of the cargo being specified anywhere, but given the time, location, and contact for the handover, all line up. Sounds right to you, huh? Since when did 404 start taking sketchy commissions like these? Don't think that It looks like Alina got herself in some trouble. Gotta hang up now. Oh no, she's running away. I trust you with bringing Andoris back. Hello? Hello?
So, Luke is pretty sensitive about being discarded, huh?
Or abandoned. With the call abruptly cut off, 416 can only try to calm herself, then close the lid of the container in front of her. Squad 44 concerns receiving civilian doll Andoris. Finally back to her normal. I'll leave her to you from now on, Squad 404. You should stay and rest a bit before you leave. I don't think 416 will want to stay. That will not be necessary. Till she's delivered, 404 will ensure Andoris' safety. If any unexpected issue arises down the line, we will contact you again. Oi. RG11. Come on, not me again. Shut up and get her out of here. Yeah, you're gonna have to carry that. The back door is over there. Alright.
Damn, that's sounding heavy. I'm happy that I got her. Nice. Do you build like certain teams in that game, like elemental combo, like you do in Genshin?
G11 carries the transport container out of the back door out of the cafe, with 416 following after her. Perhaps out of professional habit, Springfield gently bows at their departing silhouette. Please take good care of her.
That feels kind of sad that she got like, she was just helping, and then oh yeah, go ahead, go into the cafe, or like go into the kitchen, and then you see her in a freezer box pretty much.
Having brought back a safety stored Andoris at 404's temporary base, 416 returns to her routine as if nothing happened. Originally planning to bring G11 along with the simulation training, she notes several maintenance crews sitting at the vacant rest area. Each of them holds a cup of coffee and chats enthusiastically. None notes 416's appearance. The aroma of coffee wafting through the air adds a touch of coziness to this place, usually lacking. Also a hint of suspicion. Happy maintenance crew member. Whoa, can't believe we're being attended to by someone. It's definitely a first. Guess these dolls finally learned to treat their guests. Oh no, did she get out of the box? I don't think I've seen her face before. A tactical doll hiring a civilian doll? This world is becoming more absurd by the day. Who cares? I'm good as long as they're pretty girls to look at. You're right, miss. Another cup of coffee, please. Okay, please wait a moment. We ran out of coffee beans, and I just found a new bag. Hearing their request, Andoris walks out of the storage and deftly loads the coffee beans into the machine. I'm really sorry. We only have a coffee machine here, so I can't brew you anything. But that's totally fine. We don't care about such thing. Even drink motor oil if Miss Andoris were the one who brought it to us.
The boys are just happy to be served with some, how do you call it, like with some dignity, or you get a warm reception, I guess.
Yeah, you're really funny. Seeing Andoris laughing and joking with the maintenance crew, 416 stands up again after having calmed down. Just then, Andoris also notes her entering the rest area and greets her with a friendly smile. Good morning, 416. Sure, I'm not terribly familiar with T-Doll input system. I apologize if I made a mistake. You're not mistaken. But 416 walks over to the beanbag sofa, grabs onto his ledge and yanks it up. G11, who is also lying closely on it, is thrown onto the floor following a loud thud. It's not necessary to build a team with one element.
Oh, well, I didn't mean like one element team, but more like you can combo stuff, right? I'm guessing.
What are you doing, 416? You could have just told me get up nicely. A doll that should be in the warehouse is freely roaming the base, yet you, a member of 404 tasked with her safekeeping, simply turned a blind eye. Tell me why I should be nice with you. I'm not the one who woke Andoris up. Dear. Came over and sneakily powered Andoris up and then left as if he was fleeing from a disaster. Even woke me up in the process. Dear is certainly becoming quite bold. I happen to have some equipment that needs his calibration. We should pay him a visit in person. What a hassle. You can go on your own. I'll go back to the 11 ahead for the beanbag sofa. 416 50 snatches her by the cloth. To avoid being snatched away, G11 holds onto one of her table legs with her hand. As their tug-of-war plays out, comms to a special encrypted channel are established. With Leva's image coming through, 416 puts G11 down. Having gained some breathing room, G11 retreats to the safety of hiding behind Andoris. Safe at last. I don't think 416 meant any harm. Glad to see you two are still close as ever. Is your visual module malfunctioning or what? Anyway, great timing. We're just about to pay Deer a visit, given that he activated the doll in 404's custody without authorization. It was authorized. I gave him the order. Oh, and I also reminded him to be quiet on the job and flee as if his life depended on it, seeing the boatload of trouble he would be in if he was caught by 416. Oh, you mean like elements reaction, like Genshin? Yeah, yeah. Like, well, wind reacts with a lot of stuff, right? But I think you had like a blast-ish reaction if you have ice and fire, or you combine electric with water, or water with ice, like that sort of stuff, right? Do you think 401 is having too much of a good time as of late, or what? The client says it will be a while before they can collect the cargo. It will be a shame not to put such an excellent civilian doll like Andoris to use. See, she can attend to the personal and look after G11. Isn't that great? You think I'm a moron? 416 did not raise her voice, yet her tone carries intense intimidation. Maintenance crew who has been watching from the sidelines sensibly put down their coffee and leave the scene one after another. It's not until only 3 dolls remain in the area that Liva resumes talking. What's the matter? Why so grumpy all of a sudden? Quit playing dumb. No client is coming to collect the cargo. Andoris is the new recruit you're trying to bring into 404, isn't she? You thought I wouldn't notice her file tucked in with the stack of resumes you had Lena bring over? Oh wow, despite all that fuss about being against new members, you should pay a lot of attention to the matter for 1/6. Okay, Wuma doesn't have that? Oh, okay. I thought it was like something similar. But wait, what's then the point of having elements? Is it like to make use of the elemental weakness of the enemies then? Despite all the fuss about being against the members, seeing all this happen because you stubbornly refused to interview any new dolls, so I had to resort to my methods to get you both in one place. What are you hoping to achieve by putting a civilian doll in 404? Deliver lunchboxes to the enemy on the front line? Well, it's not like it's our first time converting a civilian doll into a tactical doll. I'd say G11 certainly qualifies as a formidable combatant now. She's different. 416 glanced at G11 hiding behind Andoris with half her head poking out. Andoris' model features long storage capacity, ideal as a battlefield intelligence operative. Pierre and I are in talks about how to utilize this feature to enhance 404's capability. Besides, she got a calm and gentle personality, good for smoothing things out when Lena and I aren't around. She's also better at holding conversation with humans. I know you aren't the best at dealing with them, 416, except for a certain commander. Stop changing the subject. Yeah, and some bosses have high defense with 1 or 2. Oh, okay, so they have resistance or immunities. I know what you're up to. So long as I let new recruits into the team, you get to sit comfortably in your Nomfa office, dump mission after mission on us to toil away at. Liva 404 is a squad of 4. You may be the leader, but you aren't in charge of everything. So you do know it's a squad of 4 after all. Liva's restored makes 416 repression grow even more somber. What are you trying to say? You and G11 have been working over capacity, right? Even the point of being carried back by drones after both were nearly destroyed. I don't suppose that's a good thing for either you or 404's reputation. Oh, look who suddenly cares about 404's reputation. The same leader who took half our fighting power and rarely comes back. Do you think cramming a civilian doll into the squad will help 404's reputation? What we need now is a efficient tactical doll, not a walking hard drive. That's so rude. The person that was standing right in front of you. An interesting analogy. As a neurocloud is thrown into disarray by the quarrel, G11 clutches tightly at Andoris' ham. The later smiles and places her hand over G11's ears to shield her from the noise. I'd say it's best for you to chill out for now. I mean, ultimately, it's not up to me if Andoris joins 404 or not. Since you two are going to be the ones working with her on a daily basis. Glad you're aware of that. Of course I do, but you do need to stop acting like a child who refuses to play with others once you've found a best friend. Throwing a tantrum like that. Wait, throwing a tantrum like a spoiled brat will only hurt those who cherish the most, you know? Shut up. 416 hangs the call without thinking twice. As she turns around, she sees Andoris soothing the clearly perturbed P11. She got frightened. Her neural cloud is a little jumbled right now. Although I'm not sure what you two were arguing about, I believe disagreements between companions shouldn't be taken seriously. When I worked at the cafe, I too just leave. 416 avoid Andoris' eyes. You heard our conversation, there's no place for you in 404. Oh, unlike her back in the day, you can find other places to go besides the cafe. Unlike her back in the day, you can find other places to go besides the cafe. Oh, okay. After noticing Andoris' silence, 416 awkwardly adds another line. Until you find your next employment, you can live here. You can also back up your neural cloud in 404 server for the time being. Uh-oh. Is she having her crash? I think she's having a crash, yeah. Normally in WUA teams, you have a main DPS, a healer, a buffer, and a support DPS. Ah. Like, I always suck with those kind of games because you need to make a squad of 4, right? Like, sometimes I feel like, man, I just wish I could make a one-man team. Like, I could just focus all my attention on one player and I don't have to make an entire group or set up in teams and different characters. Or it could be cool if you could teach all the techniques from the other characters to your own character. In WoW you can do that too. Ooh. But doesn't that harm your DPS potential then, if you just focus on one unit? And there is a silence lasts longer than expected. 416 looks at her again with impatience. While the smile lingers on the lips of the beautiful doll, her gentle eyes have grown dull and empty. 416, I think she crashed. Just as the two lean in to take a close look, Andoris suddenly blinks. The smile gives way to unease and confusion. As if unaware of her own crash, she casually picks up conversation where the conversation has been left at. So I've been fired again. Aw, that sounds so sad. Like, I've been fired again. That's such a sad backstory. Today's plan failed. Despite learning some ambush and CQC techniques through online video tutorials, when it came time to put them into practice, I got pinned by Miss 416 before I even realized what was happening. Looking back, she likely noticed my presence before I first approached her. Her leg sweep was so fast I barely caught a glimpse of it. However, I did manage to lift Miss 416 off the ground. I suppose that could be considered a small triumph for me. Sitting in front of the terminal, Andoris sighs, then frowns. No, lifting Miss 416 off the ground was just a random reaction I resorted to amidst the confusion. It was not a deliberate act. Besides, I got quickly pinned to the ground afterwards. I knew it wouldn't be easy to, as shown in the tutorial. Miss 416 is far beyond my expectations. What should I do now? I gave my word that I'd land a single hit on 416 to prove myself worthy of the position. I can't stop that after one failure. Though, I can't just shoot Miss 416 with a real gun. That would be too dangerous. Then I'm gonna teach you some useful moves that are particularly helpful when there's a significant disparity between you and your opponent. The key is to target your opponent's weak spots. Target the weak spots makes sense. Generally speaking, the human body have these weak spots: the abdomen, the throat, the eyes. Let me demonstrate to you how to hit these areas. Dolls have the same weak spots. The abdomen. Her frames look quite protected. The neck does look more fragile, but I doubt I can deal any damage with my strength. At least one option. Let's see what the video says. Suppose we're face to face with the enemy. Andoris stands up and pushes his chair under the table, leaving enough space around her. Right, suppose the enemy is here. Keep your lower body stable by spreading your feet slightly apart. Get ready to move around or even jump. Ready to move around. Protect your face with your left hand. Bend your left hand, okay, right there, but don't I need to know how Miss 416 will attack first to be able to defend myself? Based on my previous observations, there are 70 possible areas I could be hit. First, protect the nose, then cover chest, forehead, and nose. Wait, you already said nose. Oh no, she crashed their eyes! Check out with your right hand, go straight. Why did you hit me? Obvious comedic twist leading into the second half of the video has gone completely over Andoris' head as she's already on the verge of crashing. Nose, cover, forehead, hit. Bam. Andoris punches herself in the face and is knocked to the ground. Today's plan failed as well, as I failed to master the technique of attacking the opponent's weak spot head on. I resorted to an ambush again. However, right as I covered 416's eyes, she immediately turned around and tackled to the ground. Combat really is a challenging view. How can I land a hit and prove myself to Miss 416? Firstly, I found a direction to work towards. The video tutorial taught about employing equipment creatively, like using flashbangs to temporarily blind enemies. I've decided to try this approach. I'll prepare for it tonight. Let's keep pushing tomorrow. Today was another failure. I guess filling the meeting room with mood lights isn't as effective as real flashbangs. So Miss 416 threw me to the ground. My sight did blur for a split second. I guess that does count as a blinding effect, huh? I should take note of that. The tutorial made mention of utilizing the terrain as one's advantage when faced with overwhelming odds. As the saying goes, everything's about the right timing, the right location, and the right people. That has inspired me tomorrow. I'll experiment with a plan that leverages the environment. I hope it will go smoothly. The distraction tactic failed. I asked Miss Mechanic to help distract 416, but it wasn't effective at all. Miss 416 managed to knock me to the ground the moment I revealed myself. Does she have additional visual modules beside her eyes? Fortunately, after all these days of hard work, I have mastered the base layout, or at least the sections accessible to an outsider like me. Additionally, I now have a general understanding of Miss 416 and Miss G11's habits. I can make use of this information in future plans. On a side note, the one thing that has been bothering over the days, despite getting angry and calling my plans foolish, Miss 416 never stopped me from attempting my ambush tactics. What does she mean by that? I guess it's her way of saying, try again. I'm so tired. Today was supposed to be a day off, but we're staying up later than usual. Stop complaining. Didn't I just take you out for a ride to relax? Call that relaxing? I still have dust in my mouth. Fine, hurry up and get in. Time to write today's training report. Look at what time it is. My personal time now. You need to respect my... Hush. For once, Olegi stops from dragging G11 into the meeting room. Caught in the momentum, G11 can't stop in time and bumps straight into her. Ouch, what now? Are we going into the meeting room or not? Quiet. Haven't you noticed something's up? Something's up? Ah, why are all the lights in the meeting room switched off? Are we so low on budget that we need to conserve energy like this? No, I told the staff to leave the lights on and have the equipment ready before they clock out, since we'll need the meeting room around this time. Does that mean someone snuck in? A thief? No way. This is 404's secret hideout. Switch to night vision. Yes. With their night vision on, the two see the meeting room is in total disarray. The floor is littered with all sorts of debris in contrast to its usual tidiness. I can't see very well, but they simply made a big mess. Guess a thief really got in. Why would they rummage through a meeting room? Careful, we need to take a closer look. 416 and G11 slowly enter the meeting room with their weapons trained. 416 comes to a halt when she feels something crack underneath her feet. Coffee beans? Tea bags and snacks too. I don't get it, 416. Are we sure this is actually not the pantry? Check the corner, something's there. In night vision mode, the two find a thing lying on the floor in the corner. Is that hair I'm seeing? Is that a person? 416 does not answer, but quickly steps over the scattered debris on the floor and paces towards the thing on the ground. She stops a step away from the thing and frowns as she stares at it. This is what you've in store for your prophetic antic today, faking an attack in the meeting room? Going on. Ignoring G11's question, 416 steps forward and gently kicks the thing on the ground. On the thing lying on the ground does not change its position, visibly stiffens. Getting up yet? Yeah. Andoris slowly sits up, intending to strike the side of 416's neck with a hand chop. 416 irritably catches her hand, swivels it around, and pins her to the ground. I'll pass on the high five. As expected of Miss 416, impressive as always. Do you still need to act out this nonsensical skit with you? Okay, do you still need us to act out this nonsensical skit with you? I'm afraid you have to keep me company for a little longer, Miss 416. Andoris' face is pressed against the ground, just making it difficult for her to speak. 416 sees a glimpse of a calm smile on her face. What? Listen to me, 416. G11, I told you to stay away. I can't stop. Get out of the way, 416, owie. G11 stumbling towards her in the pitch black meeting room. 416 fails to push her aside with both her hands are occupied with holding Andoris down. The two collide violently, triggering another round of ruckus. You, enough. 416 flicks the lights on. The blinding incandescent glare suddenly fills the meeting room. Andoris narrows her eyes to adjust to the light. In her gradual clearing vision, she sees G11 scrambling to stand up. What's this? It's all slippery and smells kinda good. It's coffee? Got them all over your face and hair, 416. You take a swim in a coffee pool? Looks like my plan is a success, though it's with coffee, it still counts as hitting Miss 416, right? All this was part of your plan, Andoris? Where did the coffee come from? As G11 looks around, a crushed coffee can rolls to her feet. I guess it came from the can that I stepped on. 416 stomps on the can, crushing it completely. The remaining liquid spurts out to splash onto G11. Oh, so you only realized it now? How about I send you to the circus tomorrow if you're that good at stepping on cans? It's not like I meant to. I was in a hurry and it was dark in here. Fortunately, the doors left on the ground was just a can of coffee and not a landmine. Otherwise, it would have been over for us. So, you even know it will be over? It's okay, Miss 416, no need to get upset. I think G11 is just worried about you. This is why she rushed over. Besides, it's not like Hesses really are going to be in here in a meeting room. I wouldn't leave things of that nature in here. After all, my real intent isn't to hurt you two. Well, but you're also quite the genius for making a fool out of 416 like this, Andoris. G11 tugs at 416's sleeve. Pretty rich coming from you. 416 glares at D11 and the later wisely shuts up, then maintains her cold expression while turning her attention to Andoris. All this just to join 404, huh? Yes, Miss 416, please give me an opportunity. 416 takes 2 deep breaths before snatching the gun from G11's hand and throwing it at Andoris. Take this and follow me to the live fire training ground. Think you want a chance? Then it's time to stop your ridiculous antics and face me in proper combat. Come out on top and I'll let you go through the acceptance test. What the heck are you doing, 416? Don't you know how much easier the acceptance test is compared to defeating you? Didn't you just agree? Mind your own business. Go get a mop and clean the room up. If I see a single coffee bean on the floor when I'm back, prepare to say goodbye to all your game save files. Oh, that's evil. What's any of this have to do with my save files? Ignoring G11's grumbles, 416 storms out the room furiously. It's okay, Miss G11. I'll clean up with you once I'm back. You need to be able to come back first. 416 is really terrifying when she's worked up like that. So don't try to take her head on, although she probably won't actually harm you. I understand. I'll take my chances. It better be like that. Speaking of, do you know how to use a gun? There's holds a weapon up in her hand and examines it carefully. I've watched the tutorial, so I know the basics. Just aim at the target through the scope and pull the trigger, right? Not exactly. Are you coming or not? I'll be right there. Doris smiles at G11 and follows 416 out of the room. Visibly worried, G11 follows her to the door and shouts, "Pay attention to the recoil. Make sure the gun is pressed up against your shoulder." I'm sure if Andoris can even remember her advice. G11 withdraws her gloomy gaze back to the mess in the sigh. Oh, she already won over G11. It's been an entire hour and my meal hasn't served yet. Andoris is still standing there like a piece of junk. Where's your manager? Get me your manager. Terribly sorry, let me. Centauresi. I'll take care of it. Facing the angry customer, Centauresi steals Andoris behind her. Sorry, dear customer, but it's currently peak dining hours and we're short-staffed. Sincerely apologize for the wait. The meal has been served shortly, and we'll do our utmost to provide you with excellent service. Hearing the commotion, Manager Springfield also emerged from behind the bar, holding up a cup of steaming latte. You know, now that I look at her, why does she remind me of Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club? I think it's the hair and the eye color. Did Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club also have green eyes? I think she had, right? Sir, I'm very sorry for the inconvenience caused. I will do my best to compensate you. You compensate me? You think you can make up for the time I wasted because of you? With the clatter of wind chimes, 2 more customers walk into the cafe. The Kalin Springfield's place is very lively. Don't say that, Leva. Seeing the two just walk in, Satori's glazed at Springfield and the look of leave this to me, inspiring her greet the two. Eva and Kalina, are you out on a business trip again? I never played Doki Doki Literature Club. Me neither. I've just watched other people play it. But it does seem like an interesting game, but I'm just not into horror much. And it's also a visual novel, so it makes sense if we're not into it, right? Springfield guides the two to an empty table. So she then looks back to make sure Centauresi has appeased the angry customer before raising her hand to call Andoris over. This is Andoris, our newest employee, and these two are Kalina and Leva. Pleased to meet you both. You're the new member, or you're the newcomer. No wonder you're so flustered. I'm terribly sorry. I've embarrassed myself before you. Doris has worked here for some time now. She's very meticulous and attentive. During her large storage capacity, she can accurately track each customer's preference and their birthdays. Sounds like she's the perfect fit for the job, but I guess it's another story in practice. Well, Manager Springfield has taught me everything I need to know about the job, but my own performance issues prevent me from handling more complex and unexpected requests from customers. Even when it comes to the menu, I've only learned how to coffee. It's not managed.
Okay, so she has a very big capacity for data, but she can't multi-process. Like she can't multi-thread or whatever they call it. She has to focus on one thing at a time. I think that's her thing. Like she should be a specialist, not a generalist, right?
Oh, I see. So you're not a good fit. Leva. Lena stopped Leva from going further, yet an enigmatic smile retains on Leva's face as if she strokes her chin. Say, how about having her join for Springfield? Andoris, but Leva. Alina's voice now carries an angry undertone, but Eva simply shrugs indifferent and turns her attention back to Andoris. Andoris, oh, by the way, hold your questions about 404 for now. What are your thoughts on working here? Me? Andoris fell silent for a moment. I will try my best to keep up with everyone, though it may take some time. I don't want to. You should realize that a place that makes things harder for both sides is probably not where you belong. Seeing how swiftly you guys handled that scuffle, I can only assume what happened back there was the norm, right?
Damn, Leva is evil. Look how sad she looks now. She's like just looking for a place to belong.
Think more flexibly. If this place isn't the right fit for you, why not consider my suggestion? Andoris turns towards Springfield with a somewhat bewildered look on her face. Springfield pats her on the shoulder and helps her straighten her apron. I have no intention of letting you go, but you have the final say. Working at a cafe won't let you reach your full potential, but 404 will. Oh damn, she's really trying to recruit. Do what you find. Wait, do you want to find a place where you're truly needed, Andoris? Will I be needed at 404? Eva chuckled. Of course you will be. You have to put up with a certain sharp-tongued yet soft-hearted doll's hard critiques first, but believe me, she means no harm. She's actually quite reliable. Fine, Andoris. So, do you want to give it a try? With her hair all messed up, Andoris cowers in the room's corner with Levin's gun clutched tightly in her arm. Her body is covered in bruises while bullet holes shaded her surroundings. Join 404 and this will be your everyday life. The real battlefield is nothing like your childish antics. Uh-oh. You malfunction again. 416 enters blank stare and assumes she has crashed again. Irritated, she yanks the 11 assault rifle out of her hand and walks out the door without noticing the change in the door's face. A new world. But will this one need? Doris slowly stands up and then looks down at her battered body. The weight and stiffness of the assault rifle still lingers in her arms. If so, I want to bear witness to the kinds of world that 416 opens the door and is greeted by 11, who was peering through the gap with a mop in hand. Over, how did it go? 416 shoves the gun into C11's arms and strides forward. She's alive.
Slightly traumatized, but she's alive.
Oh. Can't say if she's scared senseless though. Didn't you decide to give Andoris a chance when we were in the yellow zone earlier? Why do all of this then? The heavy bike comes to a stop on top of a small hill. A convoy of vehicles is parked in the valley below, surrounded by a few scattered dolls busy doing maintenance work. Their frames are covered in varying degrees of damage with signs of sloppy modification. A number of them can barely move coherently, undoubtedly the result of haphazard modeling done on civilian dolls. One of them quickly spots 416 and 11. Her fire control module clearly ripped from some random military hardware and first welded onto her, suddenly swivels around. Mechanical eyeball rotates unnaturally, seemingly about to fall out of its socket. 416 shows no reaction. He stands there and stares into empty eyes. Once the doll confirms 416 presents no threat, it drops her guard and turns back to her task without looking back. Whoa, it's as if they're Frankenstein's monsters. Guess they're homeless dolls or something? Geez, if Levi hadn't taken us in, we would have ended up like them by now. You're thinking too highly of yourself. I may end up like them, but only because I was built as a tactical doll. You, on the other hand, are at best a component they would bolt onto. And most likely the most useless one. That's so rude. Sure, I am useless after all. If that's what you think of me, why not hurry up and recruit some other dolls so I can stay at base and nap all day? Instead of firing back as she usually does, 416 remains silent. Instead, she stays by 416's side just as she does on the battlefield. Do you remember the original meaning of 404, 11? The original meaning, as in those who don't exist?
Or like an error message?
Yes. 4 dolls who, for various reasons, found themselves unable to return to any organization and were deemed non-existent by the world. Willingly or not, we came together, braved battle after battle, and fought tooth and nail to secure freedom we now hold. But does that even mean anything for an ordinary doll? You're increasingly acting weird of late, 416. Has Levi and Lena leaving put too much pressure on you? Have you contemplated all this back when you decided to model me? Surely not. Is this the real reason why you're rejecting Andoris? In part, yes. You had no choice back then, but Andoris still does. This place may be a safe haven for us, but for her? Looking at Andoris, I don't think her prior jobs were all sunshine and rainbows either. She crashed at the mere mention of the word fired.
Oh shit, she's traumatized at being fired.
Maybe she's better off staying with 404, just as Springfield and Levi concluded. Let's at least give her a fire control core and see if it works out. We can find her a stable job if it doesn't, or keep her at the base as logistics. 404 is not a shelter. Randomly recruiting or modeling dolls is irresponsible both sides. Jeez, as if 404 is some legitimate organization. You're being so textbook about it that it's starting to feel weird. Besides, Levi handpicked her. You should value her judgment, right? Her judgment? Bet she's just in for the price per doll value. But all of us that choose back then are alive and well today. Can't hurt to try. No, as they say, the only true failure is not trying at all. Don't let your doubts win before the fight even. Upon hearing such a straight-faced statement, 416 glanced at G11. Where did you get that from? The new anime I watched. Cool, huh?
The anime otaku is coming out.
Of course. Oh, they're leaving. The rattling sound of the engine startup comes from below the hill. The bounty hunters yell at the dolls to get back onto the vehicle. Hurry up, bunch of worthless scraps. Fuck, we're really shit out of luck these days. First a collapse storm and now a bunch of bar Jaegers. Half the dolls got totaled. How are we supposed to take on any commissions like this? No worries, the boss has already contacted some underground brokers to get us more illegal dolls. Worst case scenario, just stick through for now.
They're pretty much slaves at that point, huh?
Sure, wanna go have some fun later? Rumor pushes the lasso onto the vehicle, then climbs himself before pulling down the heavy blast door. Following the engine's roar, the convoy departs, gradually shrinking into a tiny black dot on the drifting sand. At the top of the hill, T11 and 416 also return to the bike. Sit tight. And patch me into Deer's comm channel. 416 accelerates to full throttle and the heavy bike speeds off into opposite direction. The mop in one hand and her gun in the other, G11 can barely keep up with 416's brisk pace while nervously observing her sullen expression. Did you change your mind about what Andoris saying? Please say something, 416. I did not change my mind. But if that was all it took to scare the life out of her, then she'd be crying and begging to resign in today's stops. We'll be on mission by then. And who's going to fill in for her? You? Oh, but don't you think that... Wait, but I don't think that will be the case though. Didn't you also say it's quite remarkable for her to have persevered all these days just for an opportunity? The 11 stretched her head and looked back at the training ground. Andoris has yet to come out as she made any sound. Even 3-year-olds can come up with the same tricks, what gives. I only said that because, well, she's indeed making progress, so I decided to give her a chance. Stop staring at it. Are you done mopping the floor yet? Just a friendly reminder. You still have a training report to do. Why do you still remember that? Still not fully at ease, the 11 scratched her head again. But what if Andoris is still willing to attempt acceptance says? What are you going to do? 416 stops but does not turn around. She pauses for a moment before answering. In that case, it won't hurt to let her try.
Ah. That was a very long one, by the way, compared to the previous ones.
Into the world. This is a simulation of the yellow zone, right? Level 2 really is a fascinating place. Hope you can keep up that positive attitude of yours after you've been turned into Swiss cheese. Oh no, her eyes! Stop spooking her. Look, she crashed again. The acceptance test will begin in 5 minutes. There won't be any delays in accommodate for someone's technical issues. Come on. Sorry, there's a lot of information in here. Did I crash again? Yeah, fortunately it didn't last long. I'm actually surprised you agreed to take the test, Andoris. I thought you'd be intimidated by how hostile 416 acted back then. I mean, 416 did not actually hurt me. And I still want to give it another try because someone said this is where I'm needed. You want to carry on with that party there, or would you rather hear my briefing on the test? My apologies. Please go ahead. G11 will be your acting teammate for the duration of the test. The objective is to eliminate the fleeting targets in the canyon within the time limit. Operation procedure for you two is to figure out. I only care about the results. And you, Miss 416? I'm in charge of monitoring, evaluating, and scoring your behaviors. Understood. I'll do my best. Whatever floats your boat, I'll say again, I only care about your results. Having said that, 416 ends the transmission. With her rifle tightly clutched in hand, Andoris scans the surrounding. A certain elite doll is taking her combat capability for granted again. Don't worry, Andoris, it's just an average ambush. There's nothing complicated. Huh? What's your imprint model? It's G36K KSK. Why that one? Is it compatible with you? Why? Because I heard it's similar to Miss Centauri's G36. If Miss Centauri is that strong, this one can't be that bad, right? Wait, that's how you came to your conclusion? What should we do now, Miss G11? Alright, you stay here and don't move. I'll go behind that big rock at 1 o'clock. Ignore everything else when the enemy arrive. Just do as I taught you before. Switch off the safety, aim, and shoot. P11 readies her gear and hurries towards the direction she mentioned. Simulated gale of level 2 blows past her flowing hair, grazing her cheeks with sand grains. But the battle-hardened G11 pays no mind and takes her position. Staring at the direction the wind blows from, Andoris speaks into the communicator. Say, Miss G11, do you think it will be better if we take the high ground? Why is that? Because the wind picked up. Mentioned in the mission intelligence that the enemies are traveling in a jeep. I've seen on TV how that kind of vehicle can kick up a lot of dust without wind when traveling at high speeds. I think the high ground will give us a better view of the case. Hearing sounds of an engine grows ever closer, quickly followed by a jeep and a trail of dust behind it, suddenly coming into view. I can't get up there in time. Reposition yourself and coordinate with Andoris. Roger. The appropriate position would be at... There's pause for a moment and then quickly moves to the chosen direction. Soon she finds a suitable firing position. I'm in position, Miss G11. I'll suppress them and fire and drive them towards you. Aim for the cabin once they're range. Aim for the cabin and fire. I can do that. Raise the gun, switch off the safety, next aim. There's pierce through the gun sight, only find the front sight. Post drifting about. Huh? My body isn't shaking, but why? I can't aim properly. Is this the potential liability Miss Tears mentioned regarding low compatibility? Initial backup controls. Doors are coming towards you. Uh-oh. But backup controls can't aim now, or it will be too late. Andoris squeezes on the trigger. The bullet emerges from the muzzle like a shooting star, skimming over the roof and heading straight towards G11, who's chasing after the vehicle. Ow. That's over. All participants exit level 2 now. The scene of the yellow zone slowly fades away, replaced with the training ground for a temporary base. Friendly fire, huh? G11 nervously rubs her head, still shaken by what just happened. Wow, what a shot, Andoris. A clean headshot as well. I guess it's surprisingly accurate from a certain perspective. Again, can't you process more than one thing at a time? This Andoris is still standing there like a piece of junk. Where's your manager? Give me your manager.
Man, that hits hard. With like the trying your best at work and not being good at your work, and then getting fired, and then trying to look for another place just to get fired again. Oh.
Andoris' lips twitch briefly before pressing into a tight line. Guilt-ridden, heartbroken expression emerged from her face. Give her a break, 416. This is the first time handling a proper firefight. It's only natural for her to be overwhelmed. She knows she made a mistake. Sorry, She may have trouble adjusting. Do you have the same excuse?
Oh shit! Is 416 saying it's the mistake of Multi?
What? How many times have I told you to survey the battlefield carefully beforehand? Yet somehow you still managed to let a complete new wheel teach you a lesson.
Oh, about the whole high ground thing?
Come on, I just wanted to get it done. I thought it would be a matter of picking off a few targets, you know, a piece of cake. Eh? And you zoning out again? Think causing a blue on blue accident is funny? I'm sorry, Miss 416. Either of you is making this easy. Head to the meeting room and reflect on your actions, then come back later. Come back later? Doris frowns perplexed. After carefully pondering the meaning of those words, she ultimately decides to ask directly. But are you not going to fire me? As Levi remarked, your in-field observation and intel gathering skills are indeed commendable. But being able to make that kind of judgment as a first timer is not bad. But you did neglect the most pressing matter, your marksmanship. Yeah. Well, completing the mission is important. Success shouldn't come at the expense of your teammates, especially if it's pointless. That's the bottom line. Crashed again? No. I did crash. I just did not expect 416 to do this. Willingly slow down and wait for me to catch up. Wait for you? Don't get your hopes up. I'm just temporarily cutting you some slack since it'd be foolish to expect you to catch up. Do not fire blindly before you learn to aim. Got that? Yes, Miss 416. Call me leader from now on. Leaving those words behind, 416 immediately walks out of the training ground without looking back. G11 steps over and pats Andoris on the arm. Don't be alarmed, Andoris. 416 might appear intimidating, but she's saying that means you've earned her approval. Congratulations. No, I'm not nervous. I'm really happy. I think I'm starting to grasp what Miss Levi meant now. It's 11. What did she say? She said, I'm trying to find a place where I'm truly needed. Not sure what that means either, but I'm super happy to have you join 404. We're teammates from now on.
Oh damn! She doesn't even have to redo the test. She already got accepted.
You planning to stay here overnight or what? Quit signing around and come. Let's have a chat about it later. You should really hurry over, otherwise we're toast if she gets angry. Yeah, okay. Andoris takes her first step forward, stiffly followed by another. Is then pulled along by G11, trotting towards 416, waiting by the meeting room. There are those willing to help her and those willing to wait for her. That even if she starts a little slow, it's okay. Regardless of the pace of how far each step advances, looking for move forward together.
There's still something new.
Once again, the rest area at 404's temporary base is jam-packed with people. While banners reading 404 deployment strategy presentation and welcoming Andoris to the team adorn the wall, the rest of the space is decorated with bright-colored balloons floating around. What are you trying to accomplish with all the mess here? Since we gave the go-ahead, I arranged everything according to standards for a birthday party at the cafe. We're celebrating Miss Andoris joining the team after all. Is your way of celebrating tying balloons to G11's hair? We weren't able to find anything to tie the balloons down. And G11 happened to be sleeping right there. Come on, it's time for you to put on a smiley face. I think it's great that Miss Andoris passed the test and can stay at 404. I have Dear's assistance and 416 acceptance. Thank you for that. Acceptance is not going to last forever. Your intelligence gathering skills are useful, but you better work on your marksmanship as soon as possible. Prepare for the hellish training sessions that are waiting for you. No problem, though I'm afraid we'll have to trouble the technicians with more adjustments and fine-tuning then. As it happens, I brought some food over. Please consider this my thank you in advance for everyone's future assistance. Oh, that's so kind of you, Mr. Doris. We'll go have a bite right now. Treat us to your delicious food and we'll be at your beck and call from now on.
She's like super kind compared to Kluke, right?
That would be wonderful. After the maintenance crew has left, Andoris quietly nudges up to 416. Thank you for keeping me around and turning a blind eye to this welcome party. If not for your leniency, I would be trying my luck with the bounty hunters now, after all. The service industry in nearby cities has already blacklisted me. No need to thank me, you earned it yourself. In any case, I will cherish my place at 404 as well as this. There's raises the gun and caresses it lovingly. Put that thing down, you need some time to master your fire control core. Additionally, never switch off your safety before entering combat, unless you want accidental discharge to happen. Oh, I didn't notice that. Thanks for pointing it out. Looks like Andoris are blended in with 404. Seems I was overthinking things. Oh, she's also there. Following the voice, Leva and Lena who have continued.
Yo, she also has a cool thing. She has this like 3D goggles on her head that she put on her face when she, I think when she does her ult.
Whoa, a G36K KSK imprint. That's pretty good. 416 really went all out for you. She picked it herself. What are you guys even doing here? Has Nomfa finally realized you're a waste of space? Oh my. Don't put it like that. How can we possibly be absent to the welcome party of a new 404 member? Two, we're split more often than not these days. Leva and I will always be part of the... Upon hearing Lena's word, 416 gazes softened slightly. Noticing this, Leva smiles mischievously. Welcome to Squad 404, Andoris. I bet 416 hasn't said that to you yet, huh? I also have your recommendations to thank, Leva. No need to be so formal. After all, it is beneficial for us too. With you on the team now, 404 will be able to take on more lucrative missions. Already plotting out your little scheme before we're even back to full strength. By the sound of that, I guess you're hiring for more members. Of course, you have 2 freeloaders taking up space after all. They don't put it so harshly. Even if I don't care, Leva might get upset. Right, I'm super upset now. Who would have thought that after all this time, 416 is so weak that she can't accomplish anything without me or Lena? This. Much unusual, 416 does not immediately retaliate with words. Leva, Lena, listen carefully to what I'm about to say. You may have your own choices and plans, but 404 will move forward to the future as well. Andoris' arrival is but the beginning. 404 will grow stronger than ever before, all under my leadership. Looks 416 has already taken upon herself to become the leader without me saying a thing. Perfect. That saves me a bunch of words. What do you mean? I meant what I said. Being 416 alerted expression, Lena quickly comes in. About not being able to participate in 404's routine commissions, Leva and I have always felt very guilty. We are also well aware that this has caused a lot of for you and G11. So in addition to looking for new recruits, we also want to make some adjustments to the squad structure. This has been your wish for a long time, right? I feel like you've been pushed that thankless role of leader onto me for a while now. No, we're pushing it. Wait, we're not pushing it onto you. We're asking if you want to take over. Future of Squad 404 needs you, 416. I mean that sincerely. As Lena said, Squad 404 is counting on you from now on. Of course, we will do what's within our power to support the work here, not completely leaving you to your own devices. And another thing, Leva deliberately pauses for a second. Go on. Hope you can turn your ambitious words into reality, 416. Keep 404 moving forward and become a force no one dares to challenge. We can safeguard 404 together, right? Eva sets aside her usual slyness, letting her sincerity reach 416 clearly and unmistakably. As a result, all anxiety and unease regarding 404's future buried in 416's mind suddenly vanishes. Unlike a certain irresponsible former leader, I never make empty promises. Even with you sitting around doing nothing, 404 will not collapse. What are you guys babbling about? Eva and Lena is here. What's with all the balloons tied to your hair, G11? It looks so weird. Huh? After pulling on and failing to untie the balloons, G11 gives up. All the while, Andoris patiently helps her untangle the mess. It's official now. 416 is the leader of Squad 404, and more dolls will be joining us in the future.
I feel like it would have been better to play this in reverse order, right? If you think about it chronologically, Andoris joined earlier than Velka, right?
No way, I won't leave even if you want to kick us out. 404 will always be our home. But wait. 416 is leader now. Wouldn't my life be even more difficult than before? You should be glad you finally have the opportunity to crawl towards the goal of becoming an elite doll now. Crawl. G11 grimaces with an expression of unbearable anguish. Oh no, she's messing with G11 again. I guess they wanted to fill in the... Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's nice that you get a little bit more backstory regarding the team build-up, right? Because first we got the other mission where you suddenly followed 404 in some desert mission in the Forbidden Zone and like all that, but you didn't really get much of their backstory. So I can understand that they're delving a little bit deeper in the backstory now, but I was just curious, like, why do Belka first and then Andoris in the timeline, even though it's reversed in order of how they joined the group. Look, both Diva and I got new ones. Even Andoris kept her old name as her code name. So complicated. Having to think of a name, all that. Can't I just use whatever comes up? I'll give you a new code name later. For me, I already got one. What is it? Hurry up and tell us. Fluke. Fluke. Does it mean anything particular? Having been watching from the sidelines the whole time, Lipa narrows her eyes and ponders for a moment before breaking into a smile. A cocknet of crocodile, huh? Quite ambitious and a provocative name. Really? It's just a name I used in the past. Oh, the name she used when she was in Ghost Frontline 1, guessing? Nevertheless, the crocodile sharp teeth will tear the lion's throat open one day. Damn. Whoa, so scary. Hey, Ayuki. Are you gonna hit me with the financial responsibility? Yep, you are. That's $7. Let me go put that in. Ow. Okay, I just opened my banking app and they say, open an account for your child. And I'm thinking, what? Huh? Where? I don't have any memory of something like that occurring so far. What child? Do they know something I don't know? All right, I put it in. Whoa, it's so scary. Our crocodiles rule the water. Don't tell me you don't know their ability to fight is handicapped on land, okay? Not when I drag your pretentious ass into the water with me. Oh, you can certainly give that a try. A war without gunfire breaks out as Klupke and Levi engage in the exchange. Here we go again. My, everyone seems to get along. You're quick to adapt, Andoris. Now this is 404 after all, our eternal home and family. The march of time, Squad 404 takes another step forward, one that uniquely belongs to them. The non-existent Forsaken Squad, stranded in limbo, will continue to justify their existence together with the most unconventional attitude. I think we finished everything. For the event, that is. Oh, we can still do the supply auto run. Wait, lost internet in the middle of the raid. Oh no! Is it a limited raid where you can only do it a few times a week, or can you easily sign in again? Challenge mode.
I'm guessing that's this one. Because we already have this challenge. So I'm guessing this is the other challenge. But I'm not sure how many. Challenge mode is only available for the duration of the current event. Okay, we can try that. Oh, level 52 should be doable. Let's see. We are definitely not gonna use that team. We're gonna make our own team. Because our own Kluke is probably stronger. Our own Springfield is probably stronger. I'm guessing. I don't think we should use you. Definitely use you. I can do it again. I just have to wait a bit. Ah. See, who should be my last unit? Guess just a Lolo. Evacuate. Oh, it's evacuation. Okay. See, if I do this one, that opens up the gate and this area. So if I start over here, for example, I could go in this direction and kill them. But I should probably start with something else. I like the amount of damage that we're doing with that one. But we kind of need to hit this one. The sheer amount of people that I'm hitting there is so good. Let's do this. Yeah, everything's awake. That's okay. Then we can hit you with manual fire, right? Then maybe we can... He's still alive, darn it. Well, I can do it in YouTube, but care package, my dear bartender, thank you! Much appreciated. I should probably stretch, yeah. We have been going for a while. Yeah. Thanks, man. See. Covers HP and equal 100% of that. When the target that Tarzi follows dies, Tarzi switches to the enemy with current HP. Springfield gains 2 points of perfection index. I need to kill someone with it. Like this. Nope, that was not enough. Fuck. I still want to get over to that corner though. Move over here. I activate. That lowers the gates. Then if we move you here, then we can do it again. This direction. That kills you, and you. You're still alive, but that's fine. Then we sit in the corner and end our action there. Then we still have Tololo. We should probably kill that frog because I think that one stuns, right?
落ちた。隕石のようにターゲット確認。
Or was it the bat that did that? Let's go after the bat first.
これがあなたの最後の輝き。
He's on fire, so he should die. Yeah. You're still on fire as well. You're walking into fire. I think that's pretty clean. And good.
隕石のように。はっ。
You get an extra movement. And you can kill that one.
星々よ。どうってことないわ。
Just sit there. And now we just have to move our squad over.
どうってことないわ。了解しました。どうってことないわ。了解。どうってことないわ。逃がしません。訓練の成果ね。はい。
Ah, she barely can't make it.
どうってことないわ。
I should have just used this probably.
ターゲット確認。わかった。
I think some parts of the mission might still be on cooldown, like of the challenge run, because they did that last time, where they didn't allow you to do all the challenge runs in one go. They would drip feed it. Unless I waited long enough that I can just do whatever I want. I think this one might enjoy 2K as well.
おじけついたな。じゃあ始めよっか。了解。おじけつい。じゃあ始めよっか。
There's still units available for deployment. Ooh. Wait, there's barricades. I can use Sabrina to break down those barricades, I think. Let's see if that works. Imagine if I move you here. Ah, it doesn't instantly destroy them. Oh well.
了解。
What we can do is spread some fire. Everywhere.
わかった。
Oh, but the problem, if you now move, you're gonna turn it into water towels, right? Yeah, I think you're gonna turn it into water towels if I let you attack there. Which should be fine, I guess. Because it destroys the blocks. Did the event just drop? If so, yeah, that some things are still going to be time locked. I think it's been online for a while. I think they're heading into the second stage.
訓練の成果ね。
Because these events usually are built up out of multiple stages, right?
了解しました。 了
Okay, let's see if you have enough firepower to kill people now. You are dead. You are dead. You're still alive. That should be 2 kills. Oh, that's still 3 kills. Okay, nice. Very welcome. And if you go here, then we hit some more people. If we can move for 1 more, then we can also break the barricade. Then we're missing the boss. But that's fine, that's fine. And you can move over here, then kill the first. Damn it, that doesn't kill. That does kill. Yep, he died by the fire. Nice. Oh, they're doing bombardment together with no movement. Normally I just wait for everything is out. Yeah, but like what they do in Ghost Frontline 2 is that certain parts of the event are no longer available after the first part ends. So if you didn't do it in the first half of the event, you're locked out. So you kind of have to do it in 2 attempts anyway. You can't avoid it. Guess I just have to throw that. So now there's only bombardment. The movement is free. Can we just attack you? Let me attack again. That's most of his health bar. Oh, he just dead. We critted there. Nice. That means everything's dead except for the next wave that's gonna arrive. Damn. Yeah. Well, I can understand that, because if they all released it all at the same time, that people would just log in at the end, right? And by doing it like this, in stages, then people are more likely to keep playing the game. I don't mind if they give me a month that I have to log in twice in a month's time just to get the rewards. I think that's still acceptable. Yeah, at least it's not daily login. Yeah, we can't kill it. But we can stand in the way. Not sure what these boxes are. Precision grade AR4 grip attachment. The attachments from this chest have higher base attribute. Exclusive to the Andoris event. Oh. Oh, they just leave it in the box so you don't even know what's in there?
I think we... Hey, who's this? Knitter. Maybe they did unlock everything. In that case, I'm glad that I waited a little bit and that I didn't play it immediately on day one. Who's your favorite character to use? You mean like in usability in the game, or are you talking about like visually appealing? Because I definitely got some units favorited that I keep using all the time. Yeah, they've been releasing it in stages. Just eliminate all enemies again. Both. I feel like kind of basic, but I like Luke's outfit a lot. And then also the fact that she drives motorcycle. I think that's a very nice touch. I think Vector is also pretty nice looking. Like, I don't know how to describe her style. It's more serious, I guess. But Andoris just has a nice personality. She's like Team Mom. Is this possible to break or? No, with that at least everything's burning. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna show you something that Andoris has that nobody else has. If you're interested in wanting to see that. Could be that you don't want to see it, of course. Wait, if I kill him, I get another turn, right? No, I don't get another turn. Yeah, I can show you something interesting about Andoris, if you're curious. See, if we drive by, we do 2 kills. That's exactly what we need. I think you only get a second turn if you use max confectionate. Yeah, but she has one of those abilities where if she kills with her ability, here at the bottom it says Springfield gains 2 points in confectionate's index. If the target of Taris, yeah, if the target Taris is following dies. But I guess I went up to 5 instead of 6. Yeah, she has 5. So we're missing 1 point. So I guess you don't want to use it on turn 1. You want to use it on turn 2 then. Oh, that could be rough. Because if we place her here, she's like next to a lot of enemies. Could also do something like this.
So she returns back to the team. I think that's probably better.
交代するのが今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。索敵するよ。
My curiosity has been risen. Yes, yes. Very interesting.
耐えるのです。
Oh, it's a meta unit. He just teleported next to us. Well, it sucks for you. You targeted. You targeted the shotgun user, the one with high defense. How's your defense? Yeah, you're behind the blockade. That's not good. Kind of want to take care of the blockade then, right? If you do this, you blow up the blockade, and then you're no longer in cover. And then you can take pot shots.
いい席のよ。ターゲット確認。
Easy peasy.
これがシリフの名の元に。了解。
Let's see. What do we do then?
了解しました。
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
お茶をお出ししましょう。はい。
That was almost a kill. Gee, so close. But we get to do another shot, so we can just... I guess we can just double tap that guy.
お茶をお出ししましょう。わかった。
Then we have to deal with the strike captain. I'm not sure how tanky he is. Oh, we can break his guard.
逃げられるけど、どうってことないわ。
Can we... We can't kill him. Don't think we can kill him.
訓練の成果ね。
But you can still throw something at him. That poisons him, I
ハ
think.
ンデをあげる。
Ooh, chain reaction. We still got him.
訓練の成果ね。了解しました。
Okay, so you should probably take a pot shot at him.
お茶をお出ししましょう。それ。 改造の成果を見どうってことないわ。
Hmm.
了解。了解。
You should probably fire at him. He's at least dead.
どうってことないわ。
And then you should probably throw that.
ハンデをあげる。
Chain reaction? Yeah! Nice. Wait, where's the enemy? We killed everything. Oh, do we just have to wait for new spawns? Yeah, we were too effective in killing. We just have to wait.
索敵するよ。はい。どうってことないわ。
Wait, if I activate it, what happens? Oh, that's so stupid. It only immediately goes up. So you have to first position a unit on top of it and then raise it.
Watashi no shinhatsume. どうってことないわ。了解しました。
think that brings them low enough for us to throw a bomb and do a chain reaction thingy. Yep.
ハンデを上げるターゲット確認
Everyone.
あるよう敵に回したのが運の尽き
So okay, Aiko, I'm gonna show you what that thing is. Yep, this one is still locked. 8 hours before we can do it. Well, I'm not gonna be live for another 8 hours, so guess we can do that today then. Let's see. Where are we? You have to go to the refitting room. And then we have to go find... So, you know, if you do this,
来てくれましたね
if you click on their gun, they do a certain animation, right? And then they have different body parts where if you click on their head or something, they start doing those personalized animations, right? Or you tap their shoulder, I think. Not sure. Oh, maybe she doesn't have anything behind. Her shoes, maybe? Oh, there it is. See, she also has the motorcycle. So that's a very unique one, right? But for Andoris,
今日も頑張ってね指揮官
wait, is it the same? For the head, it should be different. And I think if you press on the back, yeah, she turns around, I think. But that's not the special one. If you press here, yeah, look at this. That's her unique thing, apparently. And so far, she's the only one that actually physically pulls in the camera. Hope you're happy with that. Yeah, I know. Like, did you hear that? Like, when the camera was extremely zoomed in, there was a heartbeat. Like, you could hear the heartbeat. Listen to this. I did not know that these dolls had heartbeats. Like, I thought they were just mechanical, but apparently there's something akin to a heartbeat in there. She's the ASMR doll. But apparently, Tech also doesn't know about this yet. With Andoris, like if you click on her torso, it's kind of funny. What do I need to save up in the storage? I only have 4,000. I need 20,000. Yeah, I think that's the cheapest one, 20,000. Oh shit, they brought this one back? Did that just started today? Because that wasn't here yesterday. Okay, what do they want me to do? Log in 3 times? Sure. Use intelligence, we can do that today. Okay, so it's just multiple days that we have to log in to get stuff. Oh, we got lucky. 2 times 30 collapse pieces. That's new. Ooh. Okay, I think we did the other stuff though. Let's see how much points we actually got out of all of that. Always for the collapse pieces. I don't even look at the other items. It's always collapsed pieces that I go for. Let's see. Wasn't there like another menu where you could get stuff from? What was the daily login thing again? Public area. Confirm. I think I unlocked new areas here. Not sure how different they are. Oh, I can just go friendliness and creativity. Oh, good. I still have to click on the dispatch button. What's this reward? Do we need gun? Yes, we need gun. Dispatch is useless. You get 10 slots, but you can only use 5 of them. Yeah. But there are different rewards you get out of this. Because this one is for combat report, right? But that's what I'm mostly looking at. Like, what gives me the stuff that I need. Maybe sometime in the future. It is gold. We already got gold covered. Gun levels. Do we need gun levels? Kinda. They're duplicates. You get two dispatch slots of the same thing. Ah. Okay, so I can just click the same thing, essentially. No, this is money. Guess this one is better. Me? Are you sure? Well, with the commander's blessing, maybe even I could survive. Why is she so dark? Also, I never noticed that, but part of her outfit is literally burning. Like the resource production, I always set it to gold. I never changed it. And I think this one you want to save until you got 10. And there's a very little chance of actually getting here Paritja out of it. But I think the probability is so low that you're never gonna get it. Wait, what am I showcasing here? Wait, can I just put the gold guns? Like the higher quality ones now? I mean, why not, right? One Woodstock. Save. Not sure if it changes anything, but storeroom, item box. Oh, we got some of those white boxes, right? Attack, health, crit rate, defense. Health, defense, defense. Why is it locked? This is just health and defense. There's no attack stat on this thing. Emergency repairs. Crit, defense, health boost. It's your lock settings. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Where did you do that? I think over here. Block plan. And then for emergency repair. I think this is fine for emergency repair. Because this is a healing set, right? This is also a healing thing. Attack, boost spirit, attack. Change, I think. Attack with crit rate. Attack with crit rate. Attack. I'm not sure about this one. I'm just gonna put it as this as well. Also, I have to put it to any 3, right? So it only does it when exactly these 3s are on the weapon. Oh, you don't use it? Oh. It can be quite useful, especially if you... Here, look at this. I have 459 of these non-set effects. Like, these are the barrels, right, for your gun. If you didn't have this, you'd have to manually sort everything. Okay, how many tickets did you actually get today? 14. So we have 22 pulls, so 2 times 10. I think we can still transfer some of our points into more tickets if we want to. I do want to go for more Andoris because I know the V1 on Andoris makes her, I think it makes her turret stronger, right? Yeah, skill range, releasing outer turrets is increased by 3 tiles. Outer turret basic attack, charge shot range is increased by 1 tile. So you shoot further, you place further. Passive crash mimicry gains a new effect. Increase electric damage dealt by self by 30%. Outer turrets gain a new passive and passant. Enemies in range are about to receive targeted electric damage from an allied unit's active attack launches an action support dealing electric damage equal to 100% of the attack and 1 point of stability damage, applying negative charge for 2 turns. Yeah, right? Did you trade your weapon parts for tickets? Wait, what? What do you mean weapon parts for tickets? Where do I do that? Or are you talking about the shop? Because in the shop you can turn... where is it? You're talking about this one? The gold weapon emblems. Redundant pieces? Oh no, I haven't done that yet. Because I'm not sure if I want to buy one of these basic weapons or if I just want to... Like, look how many tickets I can get. Like, just straight up 30 tickets. But getting more stacks of the Planeta might also be nice for Tololo, right? So that's why I'm not sure yet what to do with it. So I've just been saving them up, not been using them yet. I used mine all to get Vector rerun. Oh! Well, at least you got Vector, right? I was very lucky with Vector, getting her pretty fast. And I think I did a total of 50 pulls, and I got my first Andoris. Like, I had 40 pulls to get Andoris, and then it took me 10 pulls to get her weapon. And then I spent a lot of rerolls to get another Andoris, and I haven't gotten her so far. But if I would have it, that would be my first Andoris. Oh shit! Is that gold? Is this gonna be Andoris? Is this V1 Andoris?
I recognize that voice. We instantly got her. Her animation is so cool with the shield. Damn. First pull of the day. First 10 pulls. Instantly got her. Let's see. That means in the refitting room,
何か悩み事でも？
we can now upgrade her, right? Gentle offensive. Nice. What was her V2? Andoris recovers all stability on her shield. 20% of maximum HP and cleanses all debuffs on self. When Andoris is on the field, she applies... Yo, this is a pretty good team buff. Here, when Andoris is on the field, she applies movement up, damage up, to all allies with positive charge. And she has like this... where is it? She has this starter thing, where at the start of combat, here, at the start of battle, applies positive charge to all allied dolls for 3 turns. So you just start up like maxed out with your offensive capabilities if you have V2. Streamer luck. Hey, sometimes I suffer a lot. Like usually it's like I have to hit hard pity just to get a unit. I deserve this win. But movement up, damage up, and that sounds pretty good. Mobility increased by 2 tiles, and damage up is a 20% damage buff. Damn. That's an actually pretty big buff. Stability damage taken is reduced by 1 point. At the start of the battle, Andoris attack. Wait, at the start of battle, Andoris attack and that of all auto turrets are increased by a number of equal by 30. Okay, so this is the defense one. I don't think we can get her to V2. Also, who are we getting after this? Are Lena and Leva? What is it? Was it Lena or Leva? Levi? Like those other 2 units from 404 that went to the office? Are those next? Alva? Wait, who's Alva? Gonna have to check that. Girls, Frontline. What's the unit called again? Alva. What kind of unit is she? Is she Frost? Gain cover protection when stability index is greater than 0. She is an assault rifle. She has the affinity for medium ammo and freeze phase. Task Force DeFi. I don't recognize her. She looks kind of like a police officer. Friend, Heart of the Snow Wolf, Frozen Echo, Snowfield Record. Condensing Touch. Huh. I'm not sure where to put her, like outfit wise. Like, is that like a detective or a police outfit? It kind of looks like a police outfit. They might release Leliva just to finish the electric. Yeah, but if they do that, then I'm gonna kind of have to pull on that, right? Since I already got the Andoris and Mosin Nagant, so I would probably want at least one more electric to finish that off. Although I haven't pulled for Belga at all.
Although her story is kind of nice, actually, from the event. Like, at first, when 404 was introduced, I thought she was kind of clingy and annoying. But I guess the entire team is just filled with rejects, if you think about it. Or, well, not really reject, but like people that were discarded by society and now they're forming their own team. Also, this one is also a very high mobile unit. Like, I know she's old and she's one of the older units, but she's also a high mobility one. Like, she can just teleport around the map. And that puts her on the same space as Ulrich and Kluke, right? Like, if you need to rush to the exit of the map, you can just teleport around using units like this. And then you don't have to manually walk there, right? Because you can just jump over obstacles without having to go around or destroy them. The B tiers. So I can still see that she has good use for that. If she can fill a slot that can still very quickly rush to the end of the map, right? I think she's also water team. Yeah, I think she was water. Hydro, yeah. So she could fit together with Tololo, Springfield, Zhao Yu, and then Sabrina, and then you have a... She's ice. Oh no, I'm talking about this unit that's on screen right now. Zhao Yu. You see on the left side, it says Hydro here. Well, let's go for the last 10 pull. Might as well give it a try. Let's try our luck. Nope. But this one does cross over to the next banner, right? Like the 65 axis. I think it even shared with this one. Yeah, 65. Well, at least we got stronger turrets now. Well, a little bit stronger turrets. We can place them a little bit further away. It carries. Nice. Yeah, look at this at the campaign. With the campaign, I only played up to this part. I still can play all this on normal mode. Oh. Was that your 50-50 guaranteed? Yep, it was. Like, if I click here, then I can still easily get 50 pieces.
Nice.
Out of all of this. For the next few chapters, and then I can also do it on hard mode to also get even more. Yeah, I've been rationing my collapse pieces. And then there's also this thing, right? Where you can also easily get more stage rewards. Also, I'm not really sure what it means to get periodic returns. Like, what does it mean? Like, if you want it, you just permanently get these rewards every 7 days or so? Yes? Oh! Okay, then we should definitely try to finish that off. Do you need 2 teams for this or just 1 team? Rescue allies and eliminate specified targets. Rescue allies, eliminate specified targets. So these are probably the targets we gotta save. And who do we have to kill then? Oh, these are also people we gotta save? Once you clear the stage, you get a reward free each week. Ooh, that sounds good. Well, if you're gonna protect someone, I'm guessing it would be nice to have
みんなを守れるように
Suomi in the team because she can just instantly give an ice shield to everyone around, right? And Springfield also gives a shield, I think. I have no idea where they're supposed to go. Oh, do we? I guess they're supposed to go here. After I've seen your HR, wait, HSR luck, you deserve to win. Yeah. Oh, overheal. Okay. So we definitely have to hit that thing there to open this thing here.
訓練の成果ね。はい。
There's nothing. Okay, there is a thing over here.
了解。
But if I put you here, put this stage on fire. Be right back. I need food. Understandable. Take your time. Take your time. No worries.
了解しました。 わかりました。
I guess it's better. Oh, it would have been nice if Tololo was here so she could get over the wall to shoot that
訓
thing.
練の成果ね。 ハンデをあげる。その。了解。
Oh, that's not a lot of damage. Oh, but that kills.
ごめん。落ち。隕石のように。はっ。 これがあなたのさその。
Oh, wait, couldn't I just stand up here and then shoot down? Oh, I'm an idiot. We still have to send someone the other way as well to press on this button. Oh, that's an elite ball. Oh, welcome back. I think you should probably go here. If we put the ice down here, then everyone that's considered an ally gets a shield, right? That should protect them. Yeah, look at that. They also got a shield over here. That doesn't kill, that's too bad. Unless it crits. It doesn't crit. I wonder, do they also get overheal?
Oh, damn. They just deleted it. Question, Jinn. Have you heard about an anime Warframe game? About the anime Warframe? Wait, an anime Warframe game? I've not heard of that. What's that about?
訓練の成果ね。
Okay, guess we have to end
逃が
there.
しません。
Okay, you're still stunned. Can't do anything.
了解しました。了解。
Can stand here and... Oh, that area is already on fire, so it feels kind of like a waste if I were to shoot that. Ooh, what if I use you to go over here and then I start shooting? And then you're in range for action support.
射撃中。よかった。了解しました。
Yeah, you get action supported.
ごめん。お茶をお出ししましょう。はい。
And then you get another turn to shoot again.
ごめん。お茶をお出ししましょう。よかった。
And now we can kill you with the fire.
逃げられるところで終わり。
Wait, did... Okay, that was it. It's called Night Duet Abyss, and basically it has Oh, the waifu Warframe! Yeah! Although I'm not sure how to feel about it, because if they're already like set in stone how they look, then you can't modify their look, right? And that was one of the big things that I liked about Warframe, that you can adjust their look a little bit to your own liking. Oh, those are tanky. Jeez.
了解しました。
I'm gonna have to think on how to approach this. I can send you here and then freeze this area. And you can just throw toxic all the way from there. That makes it easier for kill. It causes a chain reaction. I think. Not enough to kill, too bad. But we can kill you. See, the person I send over there, they also have to go back again. Guess we're gonna have to send you there. In the last stream, the dev said they are adding cosmetics and colors. Ooh. Like, I feel like... You know that game Tower Fantasy? I think they did it pretty well over there, that you could just adjust your own character, right? Even though in the end the game wasn't really that popular, or it kind of fell off, I think, for most people. I like that you had some option customize stuff. Okay, they're free. And they're probably angry now. Wait, they're not awake yet. But I will awake them right now. And also they dropped the gacha part. Wait, what do you mean the gacha part? There's no gacha in there? Are they trying to follow in Warframe's footsteps of making a game where you can unlock everything by just playing the game, by grinding? Not anymore? Yo, if they follow in the footsteps of DE, that would be nice. I'd actually respect that. Because there's so much gacha, it's getting annoying, right? Shoot from here. Not enough to kill, but that would make me more curious about the game if they drop the gacha. Can we put that area on fire? And then you're kind of stuck having to deal with this. Probably better to stay here and then do it like this, right? Although they have so much armor that... Oh, they're elites. This is an elite. This expert. And also another elite. Yeah, we're definitely not turning. Eliminate the target unit 1 out of 7. Okay, that's everything. I can't do anything else. Yo, they're doing big damage there. Oh damn, they actually took her down. Interesting. I mean, I could literally do this and then I'm instantly next to them. But that's probably not a good idea. Could probably just throw something up there. It's probably better. Oh, reinforcements? Interesting. Okay, you're close to death. Springfield has to run all the way around. Or she can just start sniping from here. Guess that's also possible. Seems they're going to do a crystal system that you get enough crystals from missions you unlock the character you want. Ooh, that could... Yeah, but that could still be... Wait, are they then gonna sell boosters or something? Like, oh yeah, if you use this booster, you get double the amount of crystal? I'm gonna give you a shield, because I think you're gonna probably need it. No, why are you standing inside the poison? Ooh, stability is down to 0. That's not good. Oh, look at that. She's so low. That's so bad. Oh. We are in danger. Okay. I guess the first thing what we're gonna do is put some eyes on you guys. So you at least have some stability back and you get your shield back. And then... you just probably start shooting. It's still on the cooldown though. Okay, big fire. We need a big fire, probably up here. Burn everything, right? They did show the amount of crystals you need is 30, but that can change. Wait, 30 sounds exceptionally low. That sounds very suspiciously low. Is it like very bad RNG to get it? There has to be a catch somewhere, right? Okay, that's 2 down. If I do this, that's not enough to kill, and it will lock me into a corner with those guys. Something I probably don't want to do. So Lolo has to run though. He has to back off. Are you in kill range now? Darn it, still not. They're so goddamn tanky. Oh, wait, you get double attack, right? Wait, what are your status effects, by the way? Critical down. Black haze cannot be healed, considered a debuff. Cannot be cleansed. If this unit is not within 3 tiles of the player of this effect at the end of their action, they take fixed damage equal to... What the fuck?
Who's the applier of second strike? Are you the applier of second strike? Where's the doll? Grit your teeth. Not over yet. Is it the scorched mod then? Paralysis? No. It has to be her then, right? I'm not sure where she's getting that status effect from, but feels very annoying. Well, I'm guessing there's a big chance of her going down. I think we should do the production expert, try to kill her. Yeah, you get a second turn. With that, we should kill you. You should probably stay there behind cover. Yeah. They're actually hitting pretty hard on those. Oh, the shield is keeping her alive. Thank God. My opinion is that they are going to do all the crystal... Wait, all the crystals are going to be character-based, so you need to do different... Oh, so you need to get the crystal that's specific to a certain character. That would make more sense. Oh, hey Tatsuya, thanks for the care package. How are you doing tonight? Also, did they just kill my Kluke? That went fast. How fast did they kill my Kluke? Okay, time to eliminate. Okay, we're on turn 7 out of 12. We have 5 out of 7 targets down, so I think we're doing pretty good. Suddenly our Kluke got downed. What's our mission description? Rescue allies and eliminate specific... Okay, so it doesn't really matter how many characters in our team die then, huh? Oh, they're really going after Tololo. They really want her dead. Okay, are you allowed to do anything? Oh, you're sort of paralyzed, huh?
了解しました。
You can do nothing from there.
その
I don't like this barrel throw up there. Wait, what does that do? I just give her stability back. Oh, I do heal her a little bit.
戦うことは私の使命です。
Nice.
ごめんね。
He took the hit. Thank you. I don't think they know how to pull that lever.
ごめんね。
Okay, you're paralyzed. You can't do anything. You can shoot. Oh, the damage absolutely sucks in that.
了解。
What am I gonna do on this?
He's so annoying. Well, I guess I can just kill this guy below. Yeah, just take care of him, and then all the NPCs will start focusing
星々を砕け散れ逃がしません。
all on that last NPC, and we got 3 more turns to deal. Well, I guess 2 turns to deal with that. You should probably back off though. Oh, end action.
その
Wait, if I do this over here. Oh, then I'm giving them both a shield again.
みんなのために。
Sweet. Even if she can't do anything, can at least hide away.
はい。
Oh, he's going in. Oh, they're stunned again. What happens if I do this? Oh, they're getting to 0 then.
落ち隕石はっ
Yeah, and you get an extra action, and that's a kill, I think.
これが砕け散れ。
I'm tired from work. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I had some busy last few weeks, but hopefully I can stream more again.
少し完璧に終わらせられたはずなんです。
I've been working on some stuff, and hopefully that will show soon enough. That was a long fight just to unlock one stage. Jeez. But it is an extra 180 collapse pieces, so I guess it's worth unlocking. I guess this is like more... Well, is it considered endgame? They also give us a release date? Nice. Wait, what is the release date then? October 28th. Ah. You know what I'm actually would be more curious about? If there would be a game that is like medieval fantasy or dark fantasy, think like Dark Souls-ish, or maybe a mix between Dark Souls and maybe, well, I don't know about Skyrim, but what was that other game called again? Vermintide? But instead doing it on the surface, if they had level design like Warframe, where you just connect different rooms to each other to create a dungeon, that could be cool. And then you have to bring a torch to have enough light. And if you had like a knight or a paladin, they could play the tank. Or if you had like a rogue, they could like wall run or climb walls or something like that. I think that would be cool as well, but I have not seen anything like it. There was this game called Dark and Darker, I think, but that one is mostly focused on PvP. Dangers are ever evolving. Survival is... Eliminate the target and evacuate. Oh, yeah, we can do that one. That's a lot of enemies. That's a lot of turrets. Who do we need to kill? Who's the target? Okay, so I think this is an invisibility stealth program. And then you probably disable the turrets with that. The looks of it. This one activates the thing to go up. This one is for dispense. So I guess part of us wants to go here, disable the turrets. Go up here and activate this thing. While the others fight below them, I think. It will be interesting to see. Yeah, definitely. I guess I'm gonna have to pay some attention to that one. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna... I think we are gonna need shields though. That's one. I feel like most of our party has to fight through this area, and then one is still necessary to... Well, we got Kluke, so we can send Kluke up here to fight here, I guess. Wait, doesn't Kluke kinda... I'm curious about something. So Kluke has a pretty far strike zone, right? If you stand here, you can just instantly go here. And if you can go here, then you should be able to reach this thing and open this up. So we can totally ignore this entire area. But we do have to kill the elite. Also, like, Warframe is going to have co-op. Nice.
こっち隕石のようにターゲット確認。星々よ。その
And this is probably gonna hurt.
みんなのために。わかった。
Funny, I just froze it and now I'm gonna put it on fire. But the fire is just too good because look at this. This entire zone is just on fire.
わかった。
Nobody's in range, I think. Well, I could take down the turret.
そのまま消えてどうってことないわ。
He spent some effort trying to take it down. Sadly, the game is only going to be available to PC and mobile phones. Wait, you gotta put it on mobile phones? What kind of super mobile phone do you need to be able to run that kind of stuff? I think it's better if you stay here and just throw this in that direction.
ハンデをあげる。ごめんね。
Yeah, you should be dying from burn damage and then the chain reaction, yeah.
了解。
Cell program.
訓練の成果ね。その
I feel like they really went after Tololo, huh?
戦うことは私の使命です。逃がしません。
It's not enough to kill, too bad.
了解。
Oh, that kills.
ごめんね。逃げられるぞ。
I don't get an extra turn on Tololo though. Can't put her there either.
了解しました。
The game is made in Unity engine. Oh, really? Unity? That's surprising. I feel like a game like that would probably be more like Unreal, right?
お茶をお出ししましょう。はい。お茶をお出ししましょう。ターゲット確認。
Ah, that's probably gonna.
こっち隕石のように逃がしません。
Oh, I have to stand on top of it? Can't stand next to it. Okay, got it.
これがあなたの最後の輝き。
I
果ね。
Ah, that's not 2 kills, sadly.
了解しました。
Can I weaken you enough that you count as a kill?
お茶をお出ししましょう。はっ。訓練の成果ね。
That's 2 kills. That should count. It was made in Unreal Engine. No mobile phone would survive it. True, true. Wow, we actually killed it on accident. Oh, I kind of have to freeze so I can keep my shield up. I feel like I'm a little bit stuck in this corner here. Oh no! Tololo's so low. Look at that. Tololo barely has any health left. That can't be good. Imagine the minute you tap on the app, your phone just blows up. I'd rather not. Okay, that's disabled at least. So now we can have fun with these guys, right? Why can't I target you though? Oh, that still kills. Oh, that heal her? Nice. Okay, we're gonna have to look at you. Throw something down here. So we can start looking to damaging you guys. Okay. And I'm guessing you can already go here, activate this, and then can we blow up this? Can we blow up this blockade? Nope. Then you have to activate this. And head toward the end.
Do I really have to place a sniper right next to the enemy so I do max damage? Feels so stupid. He's still alive. Oh, you bastard. Oh, the crit. Nice. Okay, so now it's just heading towards the exit. We still have 10 turns. We did that pretty fast. Oh, shit. I said it too early. We did that pretty fast. Instantly, enemy spawns in. Would you look at that? But we can light a fire here. So they keep taking damage. Yeah, we can't move further. You can't attack further. So you're gonna end action. And then you should be able to just do this here. Probably take most of them out. And we just do this to refresh the shield. So what you've been up to? We've been playing a lot of Ghost Frontline 2. Are you talking about specifically this stream, John? Also, welcome. How you doing? Hopefully your stream was going well. Did you reach the ending? I think that was like the last battle that you did there, right? With the whole save file thing. Just checking in. Ah. I finally finished it. How long have you been streaming that game? Pretty long, right? 9 months? Jesus Christ. I guess, like, would you compare it to like a Persona type game that just takes a very long time to go through? I started January. Yes, those are dog with circle saw heads. Oh, it was spread over 4 games. I kind of lost track eventually. Like, I was like, wait, are you just replaying the same game? Or is this a different game? I wasn't sure anymore. Okay, you're gonna enter action there. Then you're gonna head over here. But we did all the event missions we can do at the moment. We're just doing some extra missions that are, well, I guess sort of higher level, but they aren't too hard. You just have to think a little bit of how to approach the problem. That's it. Technically 3, because the 4th one is a spin-off, and I played that side by side with the 2nd game. Wait, maybe that's why I got confused. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, is still available to move around. Oh, the turrets are on my side now. Hey, I thought we just disabled them, but we actually hacked them to our side.
We can escape these dogs by just going on here and activating this. Then we move over here, and we should probably shoot you. Or maybe, oh, if we shoot you, we shoot all three of them. That's pretty nice. So what's your next goal after this? Are you gonna play something else, or? That is a kill. You need to kill the area ones. I think that one has priority. And then we run over here. And you can end action. And action. I finished the entire saga in the eastern side of the world for that universe. We're gonna visit the western side. There's our western side. Wait, what? Is that still under the same name, or is that like a different game name? Now, I wonder if I can activate this thing again. Close the gate. Yes, we can. Oh. So what kind of vibe does that game have? European, Greek, Roman myth? Oh. Is it actually styled that way, or is it like a Japanese iteration of how they look at Europe, Greek, and Roman? Like, is it actually Western fantasy, or is it a Japanese take on Western fantasy? Hey, that's mission success. Western fantasy, but it's in anime style. Uh-huh. So, is it still gonna... How do you call it? Like, is it still gonna focus on gods and mask, or is it like totally different? Oh, I should probably check my periodic returns. Oh, we're getting money. Okay, so the last one is just 40. Also, John, I think you're gonna appreciate this unit. We got Andoris. I already showed this to the others, to Aiko and to Zero. But these characters, if you click on their click on their head or on their gun, you get different things, right? Like if you do this, she just does the gun animation, or surprisingly not my type. No, this is my type. But look at this. She has one. If you click here, somewhere here. Why is she not doing it? Oh, there she goes. I think that's so funny for some reason. Like, none of the other characters does that, but she's the only one that grabs the camera and starts hugging it. Like, most of the other characters, they just, I think they just do the motorcycle. Like, not all do the motorcycle, but she has a motorcycle, I think. Where is it? Yeah, see? So I just think it's funny that she is the only character that did it. I didn't even know she did that initially until I told her, and I was like, "Wait, what?" But yeah, we have mostly been playing the time limited event today. We did the story for 404 Found and Into the Shadows. And we have to wait for, what is it? Oh, another 7 hours before this one unlocks, so we can't really do it on stream. I already did this, I think. I got all the rewards. And I also got the rewards for this one. So I can't really do much besides this. I was actually thinking of ending soon. Tomorrow I'm gonna be in a 20-man collab, surprisingly. I got invited to play Peak by someone, and they are hosting a very big modded Peak collab. And I'm kind of curious how that's gonna play out. Either everyone's gonna sabotage each other, or we're gonna eat each other probably because of the hunger mod. Well, not really a hunger mod, but it's like a hunger setting, right? If you're 70% hungry, then you start hallucinating, and if you're hallucinating and you see your ally as a chicken, you can try to eat them. But that one is gonna be pretty late. Hi, my name is Franco. Hi, Franco. Welcome. We're just playing some Ghost Frontline 2. We are nearing end of stream because we did most stuff that we could do. Sure, you can still like do some of these missions, but I feel like going for more than, what is it, 5 hours and 40 minutes? Pretty good stream, I think. And we actually got our goal. We got the V1 version of Andoris. Yeah, for the auto turrets. This one would be nice as well if you could get this. Although, I'm not sure what they use for this game. Like, do they call it version or S? Because they call it segments, right? So would it be S3 then? Because this one is also very nice. Gives scaling to your turrets and your own attacks by 30% of your defense. Alright, I found an interesting mage build in Ragnarok yesterday. Oh, really? I just say V. Makes sense, makes sense. So what kind of mage build did you find? Also, when I looked at the game, Ragnarok, at the classes, I thought the mech one looked kind of cool. As in vertebrae? Oh! That makes sense. So this is like the brain stem or something, and this is, I guess, the tailbone then? Oh, that makes so much sense. Also, there was another thing. If you go to, where was that area? The public area, I think, and the dormitory. If you check the doll list, there is... I think there's a thing you can do here. Memories, voice, journal, no. Gift? Yeah, it's the Covenant thing. But the Covenant thing is here, a Covenant ring. But first I thought, oh, that's just a ring on your finger, right? But then someone told me, no, this is not a ring on their finger. You're literally implanting a core component into their brain or something. And I was like, what? I think I still have it somewhere here. However, more bounty hunters construct them. After all, having is better than not having. It can be used to exchange items in the growth stack. Hot Spring Vacation Voucher.
When given to dolls who like such items, their affinity will greatly be increased. Exhibition hall ticket. I have all these tickets I have not used yet. Concert tickets. I mean, essentially, you're just gifting them a lot of shit. This ring-shaped, yeah, here. It's a ring-shaped storage device containing a unique code. Is used to form a covenant with your dolls. You'll inscribe a unique code into the base layer of willing dolls, forever engraving their unforgettable moments together. Even when faced with separation or obstacles, dolls who hold precious memories can overcome them. This is pretty much the marriage system in this game. You're pretty much marrying one of your robots. I have not used it. You only get one for free on your account, and I have not used it. I found out that the Sage class has a skill that causes spells you know to be autocasted at a chance when hitting enemies with physical attacks. So I built a mage with lots of agility and intelligence, then slapped a knife on them. Now they keep shanking enemies and it's raining fireballs. Oh, that's... Oh, so you're going for attack speed to autocast faster, I'm guessing, right? Can you dual wield in that game? Like, imagine if you wield 2 daggers, will it go even faster? Or no daggers at all, just go pure fist. Waiting for the ultimate mommy character, huh, Jinn? Hey. I'm not saying anything. No comment. Although I think Andoris is also a great character. Also, I feel kind of bad for her with her background story, that she kind of got fired. And now because she got fired so often from her job, whenever the word fired is mentioned, she goes, her system crashes. That's so sad. Unhanded is the fastest weapon in the game. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Wait, why is this still popping up? Oh, it's the daily missions. Yeah, don't forget to claim that. Regular missions. Boundary push. Also, I want to get the, in the Glory Store, you can get an outfit for Peritia, I think? Somewhere. I think this one. Peritia's outfit box containing a form-fitting augmented combat uniform. This one makes her look more like a SWAT unit. Even though she gets cat ears, I think. Also, the mechanics class is pretty good, because that class starts as a merchant, so you get a bonus when selling items to NPCs, and then blacksmith, which makes its own items. You can start slowly. Then you start to slowly build the mech until you reach that final jump. Ah, so it's like a quest line then. Or not really quest line, I guess you're slowly building up items. But yeah, I'm gonna need 2,400 points, and I'm on 1,385. So I'm slowly getting there. I'm not really interested in the Molotov Bunny girl outfit. I'm not really into that kind of fit. Because this is what she basically looks like. I'm not sure if her other outfit. Yeah, this is her other. This is her combat outfit. Like, sure, it's still like cat themed, right? But it definitely looks way more like proper armor. Like, you can actually see like metal plates and bags. Compared to like something like this. This is more like yoga outfit or something. What I like about the blacksmith is the more you smith and upgrade items, you get a bonus on the weapon. When you equip stuff, you oh, because you're familiar with it then. Understandable.
But yeah, I think I'm pretty satisfied tonight.
遠慮しなくてもいいんだ。
Also, I've been thinking like, what other games to play. Like, we finished Dark Souls 2 now, so I'm now thinking like, what should I play? Like, I kind of want to play, what was the game called again? The Valhalla, like the bartending cyberpunk game. But I kind of made a big mistake last time that we played it on stream a while back. I accidentally bought like a super expensive skin for my phone, and that puts me back so far. Oh yeah, VA11 Hall A, I think. I think that's how they pronounce it. But I should definitely get back to it because I think we got halfway into the game. I just hope I didn't screw it up by accidentally misclicking and buying something. Because I'd be pretty sad if that caused a bad ending. Because you need to have enough money to pay rent and buy items that she wants. That just made me want to replay Maid Cafe on Electric Street. The game was very chill. Oh. There's also been some other games that I checked out. I also made some preparations because I said that I wanted to do some miniature painting on stream, right? So I'm waiting for an artist to do a commission or like finish a commission for that before I start streaming that, because it would be nice to have a nice thumbnail or character to use, right? And let's see, besides that, I also have a commission running for an astronaut suit that I want to use for when we get to playing No Man's Sky. I think I collected like 3 out of the 16 glyphs now. So I'm getting closer, but I have not played it the last week because I was doing some other stuff. But that does limit the options, like what we can play, because I don't want to immediately dive into Dark Souls 3, right? Like, I think it's nice to play a game, end it, play something else, and then later return to a similar game in the same genre again. Like, if I continuously play the same game, that would be kind of rough, right? Oh, by the way, I have a question for you guys. For those who are watching on... Oh, shit. SCP Deadman from American Zombie Apocalypse. Welcome. For those who are on Twitch's side, I should have a plugin on Twitch's side or an overlay effect that if you click the screen, it should showcase something. Do you, John, do you happen to see that? Do you happen to see the overlay effect thing? Yeah, there we go, 50-50. So people who watch the stream can actually click on parts of the stream and then, I guess, do votings. Oh, you want to vote on the head? You want to click on the head? We can do that. But I figured that would be a very nice thing to use in case we ever play games where I could ask people like, oh, what should I go for? And depending on what people want, we could go for majority vote at that point. Question for you, John. Did you click all 3 of them? Like, are those clicks all yours, or are these from 3 different people? I'm kind of curious about that.
Nice.
Nice. Decision-based game features? Hell yeah. I just keep kicking. But I think it's a nice feature. It's just a plugin that's on Twitch itself, and the only thing you have to do is you have to add a browser source to your OBS, and then it shows you where people clicked. So I can also just minimize it, or like I can close it. I think. Wait, did I do a double? I think double. Uh-oh, did I do a double? Where is it? I thought I only had... Oh, there it is, vote clicker. Oh, okay. Okay, so I had it double, apparently. I did not even realize it, that I had doubled up the Leica. Okay, so I can remove this one then. Yes. Okay, so it's more transparent now. That's nice. But yeah, I think it's easier to do now. Or even if people say like, "Hey, you missed something," I can literally just stand still in an environment and say like, "I don't see it. Where?" And then people can just literally click on the screen, and then it shows up on my screen like, "Oh, in that corner." I think it's a nice feature. Like, you wouldn't want to have it continuously on, but for certain situations, I think it could be a nice feature. But thanks for testing it out. At least now I know it works, and I actually had 2 browser layers for it. So I did make one smaller. I do wonder how long the voting stays. I guess it just stays until I disable it. What happens if I pause it? Oh, wait. No. I start it, and then I reset it, and then people can vote again. I guess that's how it works. Also, I've been talking to someone who showed me some very cool filter thingies for OBS. Let me see if I can pull them up. There was, let's see. Billboard Live. That work. Wait, the Billboard Live, does the camera shake as well? How does that work? Frontal position. Focus lights. Wait, did I use the right one? I think this is the wrong one. If you want a comfy game, I can recommend Coffee Talk. I have never heard of Coffee. What kind of a game is that? This retro game? Oh, that's if you want to pixel. Yes. Me and my 12 RAM. What is it? 12 megabyte RAM. Yes, this is a Game Boy, right? Yeah. This is totally intentional pixel style. Where's the other one? Billboard light, horizontal lens, scaling, spout filter, star. Wait, what's star glow streaks? Oh, it gives like the brightness effect. That's super bright. Oh, but that's a cool effect to work with. But I'm still curious, like, how do you get the... Because Shige was showing yesterday, there was one where you get, like, that special display style. There is the hologram display. That's a nice effect. Probably I wouldn't want to tilt it, though. I'm not sure how he did it, but he knew how to play with the settings in such a way that position. Oh, there it is. Billboard only. Camera shake? No camera shake. Why is it so zoomed in though? Billboard size? Dot size. Why is it doing the falling thingy? Well, lighting. Because now you see like those little things falling down, right? Oh, I can disable it. Okay. That's cool. But still, why is it so zoomed in? But hey, it could still be a cool effect for something we can do in the future. I guess you could use it for like a karaoke billboard decoration background, right? But I'm gonna still have to look more into that. But I have been looking into this kind of stuff, and I'm curious how you can. Per month rough. Wait, what? Per month rough? I have no energy to actually go. Well, it's understandable with the kind of job that you're doing at the right. Wait, can I turn my? Let's see. Got this caption right. So can I put the filter on there to turn me into an old Game Boy visual? Let's see. Where is it? Graphic display. Billboard live. Retro Game Boy color. There it is. Yes, I now look like a very old Game Boy character. Yes, I'm very pixelated now. What's the sweet spot for this? I guess this, something like this could be the sweet spot, I guess. Yo, we can even go black and white, very old game style. That's a cool effect. I'm probably not going to use it often though, unless we're actually playing very old games. Oh, Burr months. Oh, September, October, November, December. Oh, okay. So the in these months you're not feeling much like coding. I can understand that. Like you can't continuously keep coding free time. Like I took a long break from 3D modeling as well. Like I've been doing some stuff behind off stream, but I have not been streaming 3D modeling in a while. Sometimes you just need a change of pace, right? It's also because the thing that I'm trying to do, it's not really working out. So if I'm streaming it, you just see me being stuck at 3D modeling because I'm doing something experimental with animation. Year-end shit is horrible. Yeah, it's gonna get heavier, huh? Also, I'm trying out to do more community. Ooh, oh, like playing with viewers, like that kind of stuff, or like watching anime to on Discord together. Yeah. Oh, you're doing both. Nice. I'm not really sure. Like, I think I think I just want to try out the whole painting thing, see if people enjoy it, and then pick up No Man's Sky again because they added so much to the game. There's a lot of fun stuff to do. So far, it's been Ragnarok and Stardew. I also have still unfinished business in Darkest Dungeon, but I'm kind of out of the mindset for it at the moment. Because it's like a dungeon crawl kind of thing, right? I am also waiting with Dungeons and Dragons. Like I'm still waiting for Clouds to respond because I think he went to America and then maybe came back, but I haven't seen him online a lot lately. So I'm not sure what happened to him. Hopefully he comes back soon or responds soon, so we actually know what we can do for D&D. Because that one has been waiting for a while as well. We're almost like 20 days later since I said that I wanted to have a game, but if he doesn't respond, then I can't really plan anything, right? You know what? I'm thinking maybe tomorrow I'm gonna stream something during the day, then take a break, and then around 10 o'clock my time, I'm gonna have that group collab with 20 people. I think we can do a day like that, especially since I have not been streaming a lot lately. But I do still have to find a game to actually play tomorrow. Maybe I'm just gonna hop into Monster Hunter, just do stuff. Could be Monster Hunter. What other game do I still have left? Or we could just play something new. Something not too intensive, since Peak is also gonna take up a lot of although I kind of like, there's something else I've been thinking about, but I noticed that during collab streams I have way less attention for chat because there's so much going on, right? Like, hey, the game keeps happening, there's no pause button there, and you're usually on the timer. And then you have the people you're in collab with talking, not just to you, but also to their audience, right? And then I feel like bad if I interrupt their sentence to have a conversation with my own chat. I'm not sure how to balance that yet. I feel like I should get better at that. Especially with big groups, right? At least we got some proximity chat in the game, and I can maybe lower their volume a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna experiment tomorrow with that. I think for tonight we did enough. Thinking of heading off. I am just looking, who can we still stream for? Who can we rate for? Who can we? All have a good night and morning. Thank you very much. It's a little bit past midnight here. Not too bad. Yeah, half hour past midnight. And tomorrow is Saturday, so I can just rest, right? That's no problem. You can mute yourself from the other side so you can talk to. Oh, like you mean in game? Yeah. I know, like, you can mute yourself in game, but what I also noticed is that if, like, imagine if 10 people are talking near you and then you're also trying to say something, then you just hear 11 people talking at the same time, right? I was thinking more of like that problem. Like if 11, or I just put them on lower volume so my voice is always stronger than them. I guess you can also put something like that up. Wait, wasn't there like a setting where if you talk, it auto lowers the volume for like an? It's not a Discord setting. I think it's in OBS. Like in OBS, if you're talking through your mic, it automatically lowers the volume from Discord into OBS, so you're more easy to understand whenever you're talking. But if you're silent, then your collab partners that play through Discord or talk to you through Discord, they get full volume. I think there was a thing like that. I should look into that. That seems like a pretty good solution. Ooh. Wait. Oh, they're playing together tonight. There's this game called Keep Digging, and I see someone play it that I collab with last week. I think it was last week that we played Peak. Yeah, we can go there. Let's start a raid over there. We have not raided them ever before, but they were great fun to play with. We even made some very funny clips. If you haven't seen them from the Peak collab, do check them out. But I'm gonna head off for tonight. I hope you guys had a great time. I definitely had. And we got a V1 of Andoris, so we got our goal met. I might still be playing a few more times off stream just to get more of those collapse pieces. I'm not sure if I should try to go for V2 or if I should save up for if Lena or Levi or whatever they call Leva when they arrive. So I'm gonna take it easy for them. We are gonna still play a game tomorrow, but I'm gonna just put a thumbnail up if I know what it's gonna be. I don't know what it's gonna be yet. I'm gonna have to do some research. But see you guys next time. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Bye bye.